Shout out to Deontay.
Deontay.
Shout out to
Deontay.
Deontay.
Bro,
you could do
I
that.
swear to God, every other weekend, I would go to this nigga's
Why
house and he
niggas
would just
call
have
my...
a.
Wait, hold up.
He'll have a
No,
12 dozen donuts.
Fuck that.
Wait.
Why niggas call my name?
Hold on.
Yeah,
He'll eat the whole thing in one sitting, and I'll just be like, bruh,
That's
that's
insane.
crazy.
Dude,
Hey,
3
man.
donuts is too
Alright.
much for me.
Mike,
Uber Eats was doing.
Like, oh man, all right.
They were listening to the donut story.
Really? Hey, shout out chat. Shout out
Hey,
to the
shout
chat,
out, shout out to
man.
Donuts.
I
Don't
think this is
listen
our
to that
second
hater.
time even talking about donuts. Yeah.
All right. What it do, what it don't, what it is, and what it ain't. It's your boy, Don Otaku, a.k.a. Don Solo, a.k.a. Solo the Don, a.k.a. Solo D Swaggy, a.k.a. the Kool-Aid Man.
We're not doing this, bro.
In the
Stop.
least racist way, of course.
Oh
He
no,
said
bro.
the Kool-Aid Man.
You know how you gotta put the
I ain't gonna
emphasis
lie,
on
you
least
You
racist
lose
way.
all points for that.
Oh,
He
Look,
more
my
milk.
God.
He more milkman than Kool-Aid Man.
Wow.
Oh snap!
That is
W
crazy.
milk.
If anything, I'm
W
more.
milk.
That's TJ.
Shasta
That's
man.
TJ.
Hey
You know
yo,
what I mean?
That's TJ.
Um,
TJ Milkman.
But you know, the reason that I'm the
W milk.
Kool-Aid Man,
Oh,
It's
he's talking about
because
himself. I thought he was talking about
we
TJ.
breaking down them doors. I said doors.
Wha-
We breaking down walls.
Knocking those down.
Yeah, we're knocking those down. But yeah, man. Enough about that.
That's kind of wild to
This
say.
is Project Untitled Gaming Podcast, working title, episode 41. And before we get into it, just gotta say, R.I.P. Tony Todd.
oh my God!
Legend.
Look, I thought you said Tony Hawk, bro. I was about to have a heart attack.
You would already known about that.
I know.
That would have
But
been
yeah, man.
everywhere.
We lost a legend yesterday.
W Candyman, bro.
Alright.
W
Not only was he a
Candyman.
GOAT in the horror space as Candyman and the Final Destination movies, he
A lot
also
of horror movies.
Wait, he was in Final
Wait,
Destination?
When
Yeah,
I
he's
looked
in
him
all-
up,
he was in,
He's
like,
in,
all
bro.
of them.
He's in a lot of horror.
Wasn't
movies,
he-
bruh.
wasn't
He's in a
he
lot
I
in
of-
didn't even
Venom?
know.
Yeah, he played. I think he played the voice of Venom.
Yeah, he was Venom in Spider-Man 2, and then he also voiced Darkseid in the DC animated stuff. But yeah, Spider-Man 2, he was Venom, and then in the upcoming Indiana Jones and the Great Circle game, he's also in that, and that may be his last performance that we actually receive from him. So
That's crazy.
Damn, that's
yeah.
crazy.
But rest in peace to him. But less morbid news. Let's talk about some games, because we actually got a lot of crazy topics to go into. Topics include PlayStation losing exclusivity on one of their IP.
Uh-oh.
We got Sledgehammer Games working
TJ
on
don't Mike.
a
My bad, my
Call
bad.
of Duty franchise. A legendary fighting game franchise is returning with a new entry that just got announced.
Yay.
Acquisition. God damn it. Acquisition. What the fuck?
Bro, what's wrong with this man? Kind of right when he said acquisition.
Season is back. That's how you say that word. And then PS5 Pro and Astrobot suck as usual.
Oh shit.
But we gonna get into that
That's
a little
crazy.
later. But before we get into those topics, let me go ahead and introduce my kinfolk. Starting with year-round Spitter, aka Spitter, aka the Raging Demon. What it do? What go down? What you been up to?
Yeah, it was good. What's good? You know, still playing Call of Duty.
On that duty.
Still have Prestige. You know, still having fun. Got to play. We played Windblown, right? Yeah, played Windblown. Got to we got to that some boss. Can't beat it. We asked. I actually got to play Street Fighter again. Still enjoy that, Is that it?
You forgot one.
I forgot one. Oh yeah, and had had to get on Halo Infinite because they had a big update. And supposedly to the what you call it, they said it was big. Pause.
I mean,
but
compared to the other updates, it definitely is because the new gun. Oh, we gonna get it. I'm gonna get into it, but you can talk about it.
Yeah. I like the update. Third person was fun, but I wish it was in multiplayer. Hopefully that happens. And the new mode where they pretty much set it to like Halo 2, so you can't like slide and run. That was pretty fun. And the new gun is live.
I got footage on the screen now. It is a little choppy whenever I record Halo Infinite. It definitely is choppy, but yeah. But yeah, anything else, or is that it?
Yeah, that was pretty much all of this week. I enjoyed.
Right. Then we have year-round Ace, aka Ace, aka the all-arounder. What it do? What go down? What you been up to?
Just Call of Duty. Short and simple.
Call of Duty. You already know. It's gonna be like that for a while. Then we got year-round Chukwu, aka Chuck, aka the PC Master Race Mogul. What it do? What go down?
Mobile.
What you been up to?
Yeah, like laptops, things of that
You
nature.
don't got
Oh.
PC's
That was
versatile,
crazy.
we're versatile, so we do it all.
That
Oh.
was crazy.
Why you lying?
I ain't
He
never
tapped
heard
the
say I'm about to
screen.
get on my
Oh
laptop.
man, he screen tapped y'all.
And I said mogul, not mobile.
You should have said mobile.
It sounded like mobile to me.
But yeah, what you been up to though?
Oh yeah, we've been on the Valorant, same old.
Same old.
We just won a match of, as you can hear, we just won a match of Valorant, the victory. We've been on Valorant. We were okay, so perfect. We were this close. We were literally one match away from silver. And Valorant did what he does the best.
Back
And
to
now we're on
bronze.
5.
Put you
No, we're
people
still
who
here.
are real silvers.
No. Watch
And
this.
then
The
they
first match.
watch
No. Watch this. First match, they put me with bronzes. We forfeited because my team was so bad. Then the next match after that, I was the only bronze with 4 silvers on my team. I was top frag at the end of the match. The game keeps showing me that I'm actually a silver, but won't actually let me get to. This game keeps showing me I'm actually a silver rank, but it won't let me actually get to silver. So
That's crazy.
we're on that hole right now. We're trying to change it today. Hopefully by the end of today, we're actually silver. We're gonna figure out a way to game the system. So we see what they're about.
All right.
And we're gonna overcome it. Other than that, we're on Call of Duty with the homeboys. So that has been fun. Late night Call of Duty sessions is back in the session, so that's actually pretty fun. We're almost. I should be able to finish Timberborn, but I'm lollygagging. I don't want to end the map yet. I want to develop the whole thing. And what else is there that we've been on? That's been it. Shout out to Super Auto Pets. We haven't forgot about you.
Hey yo.
Why you lying to that man?
And yeah, that's been it.
That was all cap.
Alright. And we have last but not least
Oh no, I'm the least. For sure.
Deadshot Teej, aka Teej, aka Jeet, aka
Whoa. All right, we gotta cut this out now. We gotta end this.
aka Triple Up Teej, aka the hater of 99% of video games. What it do? What go
What
down?
up?
What you been up to?
I've been playing Mario Party and Smash and Mario Kart and Tekken and Dark Souls and Amanda the Adventurer and what else?
What have you actually been playing? How about that?
Oh, Street Fighter 3. There you go. That's why I play on my free time. It's fun. It's a fun game. The people on 5K are sweaty as shit, though. I think they're all
Do
Brazilian.
people even play like anything other than Third Strike? Do people actually play Street Fighter 3 Double Impact? Or
Double
just
Impact
regular
got a better
Street Fighter
soundtrack
3?
than Third Strike to me. I like the
On
soundtrack.
5K, yeah.
5K is fun, but bro,
The
that
main
shit-
games is Third Strike for sure.
I
Third
just don't
Strike,
associate. I don't associate Street Fighter 3 with anything but Third Strike.
But yeah,
Because-
some people do play Second Impact in the other one.
Second
But
Impact,
it's
that's what
it's
called.
cheap.
It's yeah. Second
Yeah,
Impact's kind of
it's
weird.
cheap. Like the Third Strike is the balanced version.
Yeah, yeah.
Second Impact, there's a lot of like cheap like
balance
things
balance
characters
issues.
can do.
I heard
Yeah.
Urian on Second Impact is like crazy, like bad, like not bad, but like bro, they had to nerf that motherfucker.
Yeah, Third Strike is the nerf of all that was happening in the Second Impact when people just figure out stuff because that's all they do.
Bro,
They
exactly.
figure out the cheap stuff and then they gotta patch it out.
I miss that though, man. Like back in the day, you got a game that should just unbalance the shit, bro. You just had to wait till the next game, bro. Nowadays, like they balance the shit. The game just feels so. What's the word? It's just not fun. Not fun, but I don't know. I kind of miss back in the day.
So that you was happy buying the game 4 times.
Nigga, bro, I'm still buying the game 4 times. What fundamentally changed? Like,
You're not buying the game 4 times. You're buying characters. You don't have to
Yeah.
buy the characters, but you
And
gonna
the
have to buy the
balance updates are just there.
there.
they just
yeah.
happen for
That's
free.
the only difference.
I guess
yeah.
I don't know.
I as for myself, Don Otaku. Let's see. I was playing that new season of Fortnite. I tried to record footage, but for whatever reason, the screen just goes black whenever I'm trying to record it. It shows like the UI, but it doesn't show the world or the characters or anything. So for whatever reason, it don't want to work. But yeah, the new season is ass.
Huh?
Chapter 2 remix. This shit is ass, bro. Like I can't. I mean, it's still fun because it still plays like Fortnite, but they went back to Chapter 2 maps and guns from like 5 years ago, and that's back when I still hated Fortnite, but my girl loved it, so I used to play with her anyways. Compared to last season, and especially the season before that, there's nothing cool or interesting about this season. They did add Snoop Dogg and Eminem as bosses, and you can get their skins and stuff. And I guess Ice Spice too, but they could have kept that shit.
She got a little fro. She like Ice Spice.
Stop. But yeah, I'm glad this season isn't staying the whole 3 months. Gonna be over in December, so that's good at least. As you see on the screen, Halo Infinite jumped on there for a day, barely. Just to check out the new update. Checked out the what's it called? Check out the third-person firefight mode. And it was cool. I just like Spitta said earlier. I just wish it wasn't only firefight, which is like the horde mode. So it's cool. It's not like a game changer for sure. If for the people who jumped out of Halo, I don't think they're gonna come back because it is because it's only one mode that you can try it. Now, once they get it in a competitive type of match or whatever, then maybe we'll see how that goes. But right now, it's just a cool addition, and that's about it. But they did add another game mode, as well as a new weapon, which is the Halo 2 kind of anniversary mode that they did, where they bring the moveset back to the old school way of playing. No sprint, no slide, no equipment, just guns and grenades. It was actually pretty fun, not gonna lie. And the older maps that they did bring back were done pretty well, and they were nostalgic.
It sounds not as sweaty.
Was it?
They was camping.
I know.
Yeah, team deathmatch can't do that. Camp is really team deathmatch.
Hey man.
But I still prefer regular infinite. I still like sprinting and sliding and grappling all over the place. So it's cool to go to try out every now and then.
Nah, you
But-
couldn't even mantle on stuff. That's
Oh yeah, no mantling. Yeah,
That shit's
but
crazy.
they did bring back team player collision, so you can jump on your teammates' heads, and I never really used that in real life situations, but I know there were people who definitely did.
Footstools.
Yeah.
To like
get
get
on
on top of places
top of
that
places
they weren't
and
supposed
stuff.
to be able to get onto. But yeah, Halo Infinite is definitely at the point where I'm gonna pick it up and then I'm gonna put it back down.
See, I'm at a point where I'm waiting for the next one.
Yeah, that's
Like,
basically where I'm at.
I'm just like, I'll check the updates, but yeah, me playing it the last time we played it, I was like, yeah, I'm done. I've overplayed it.
But good things that we got some news on possibly an upcoming Halo game. But we gonna get into that later. All right. I've been playing the newest release from my people down, Nintendo. Mario and Luigi Brothership, the newest Mario and Luigi RPG. And I got some thoughts.
Oh.
I got some thoughts. I still can't find my capture card, or like what I need for my capture card for the
The
Switch.
cord. Yeah, you
Yeah, so-
gotta go to Amazon, my boy.
I ain't trying to do all that. I pay good money for that. So let's see. So I'm just gonna put some gameplay from online. But all right, Mario and Luigi Brothership. Let's see. It's been fun so far. I ain't gonna. It's definitely been fun. I haven't played too much, and I'm actually probably not gonna play much more anytime soon because I'm prioritizing some other RPGs. But right off the bat, I'm enjoying the art style and the combat a lot. The attacks, stylish, fun. The active turn-based combat where you have to press the button at the right time to do extra damage or to dodge and counter enemies. That is still good as it's always been. And honestly, that should just be standard in every turn-based game at this point. Like, imagine Metaphor with that, or Persona and Pokemon. Those games will thrive with that gameplay style. What up, Lord Metroid? So, yeah, I wish this was just the standard when it comes to turn-based games, because it just makes the gameplay more interactive. Now, I do have some gripes right off the bat as well.
Oh,
The overworld gameplay controlling Mario and Luigi, I can already see it being a problem. The old Mario and Luigi games were kind of like on a tile-based map, kind of like older, like just like all the other old school GBA, GB games, where every time you walk, it's a square. You don't see the squares, but you can tell that you're on like a grid.
you can only move a block at a time.
Yeah, so you only move one block at a time. And Luigi would go wherever Mario went. But in this one, this is not the case because there's no grid-based map. There's no tiles, so your movements are not as precise as the older games, which you need that precision when doing, like, when you're trying to do attacks, or not attacks because this is the overworld. When you're trying to do activities in the open world, or I guess not open world, but the overworld, that you need to control both of them at the same time, and you need to line them up correctly. But sometimes Luigi doesn't line up because he doesn't completely like follow Mario's movement to the feed. So
He does his own
sometimes
thing.
he just off on his own. Like, you're trying to line him up with a block, and like there's two blocks and you're trying to hit them at the same time, or you have two buttons and you're trying to do the hammer at the same time with both of them, and you like he's not lined up because he, like, the way that he moves is not the same. So I'm hoping that that's just gonna be a minor annoyance and not a full-blown problem that's just gonna be pissing me off for the rest of the game. But a lot of reviews, or I shouldn't say a lot, but some of the reviews did mention that, so we gotta see. The other gripe is the fucking voice acting.
What?
And I would honestly prefer if they kept Mario and Luigi silent like the previous games. And this is also aimed at the weirdos who wanted the Mario movie to just be an hour and 30 minutes of Mario and Luigi repeating the 15 lines that
It's
exist for them.
me.
So I played like less than an hour, not even gonna lie, and I was already annoyed by Mario and Luigi just screaming Mario, Luigi. No, like in just different tones over and over. That's literally the whole.
Wow.
That's every
Wait,
cutscene.
what happened to the little like Italian gibberish? It be in the bottom of the mood of the Buddha. Hey,
Like,
that's my
they do
favorite
that,
part.
But like, bro, the first hour is you just hear Luigi screaming Mario and Mario screaming Luigi like this is fucking Inuyasha and Kagome. Like, that's the only words that they know.
Sound
so
like
that-
art to me.
And you can tell they just reused the canned audio from the previous games. Like, it's not even new recordings. And yeah, they just kept hitting the button like, oh yeah, let's put this Let's Go right here. Perfect. So that's just kind of annoying. And the fact that people really thought that this would be a good idea for a whole movie, that shit would have been annoying as fuck by the end of that shit.
I would have walked out.
Yeah. So if it was like they just occasionally did this throughout the game, cool. Like Subspace Emissary, it never, like, they didn't really, they would talk, but it would be like
Talk.
they like not talk, but they would do their
Point
catchphrases.
and nod.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that's
what I'm
it.
saying. That's what it should be, point and nod versus Mario just screaming Mario and Luigi. Like, I would prefer that. Subspace did it right. But yeah. For the most part though, the game is animations, the art style, that shit is so clean. So we gonna get into it. I just don't know when. But the game that I have been focusing on, Dragon Age, Veilguard, and Dragon Age Veilguard though, that shit still hitting, still enjoying it. If anything, it keeps getting better the more I play it. The gameplay, at least. Not so much the writing and dialogue. But bro, the combat is so fucking good. Like, I'm still shocked that BioWare made this. I mean, I shouldn't be that shocked because it seems like the worse the story and writing gets, the better their gameplay gets. Because Mass Effect Andromeda had the best gameplay in the series. It was just the worst possible story and characters and animations and all of that. Same with Anthem, which actually, this game takes some gameplay elements from Anthem, which BioWare made. And you can say what you want about how Anthem turned out, but the lack of content, the weak story, all of that, one thing that you can't deny is that the gameplay for Anthem was fire. We still have not played a game with better flight mechanics, but they had this system that was very similar to a mechanic that's in this game, and it's called primers and detonators. So what this does is that you and your companions all have a bunch of skills that you can use in combat. They actually have these skills that combo with each other. So first you'll have your companion use a skill on an enemy, and then they'll get hit by it, and that'll be the primer. Then you'll do your skill, and it'll combo with that one afterwards, and that's the detonator. And then it basically creates an even deadlier skill than if you were to just do them separately. And that shit is so fun when you pull it off, and like with the gameplay, that shit just works so well. And did I mention how much I fucking love drop kicking people in this game? Because that shit is, I'm never gonna get rid of that skill, bro. Every time it's hit you with the drop kick, Marty Jannetty. Like, that shit is so fire.
Bro, you don't know nothing about Action Bronson. Chill.
You already know. Shout out to damn, what was that? Wait, Harry Fraud. I forgot what that EP was called. That shit was fire though. But
they gotta. Oh, never mind. I'll let you finish.
I actually recommend this game more for newcomers to the franchise who aren't there to play a book, but for someone who just wants a really fun, flashy action RPG, it's up there with the best of them in that regard. So that's Dragon.
Is it co-op or is it just single?
No, this game will actually work pretty well with co-op. I don't know if they would ever do that though. But yeah, this shit is fire. Except for the Dragon Age fans. I feel bad for y'all. But yeah, that's all I've been playing. So let's go ahead and get into the news. Alright, the first topic of the day.
Oh.
Hold on.
We're not gonna talk about the elephant in the room.
What is the elephant in the room?
The Donald.
The Donald.
The Donald.
Oh, a little bit, actually. But
Okay.
no, not right now.
All right.
So a new challenger has appeared. It looks like a long abandoned fighting game series is back on the table, making a return, and it just got the official announcement. And you would think, oh shit, where's the trailer? You gonna play the trailer? Nah, because there was no trailer.
Wait, hold on. That was real? I thought that was like AI.
There was no teasers. There was there was nothing for this game besides Sega just saying we have another Virtual Fighter being developed.
Holy shit.
That's the announcement, guys. Just
That-
But
in a
didn't-
Sega financial
Did-
like shareholder meeting. That was
But
that was the, yeah. Go ahead.
Didn't they say that when they had announced that they were like redoing?
Yeah, I was
all
just gonna say that.
together.
The old
Yeah,
Golden
they said
Age or
they
Golden
already-
They
whatever.
said that Virtual Fighter.
No,
Like they
it
were
was a
looking
small
into Virtual
trailer.
Fighter. They had a trailer.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
it was
was a
during the
small
Game
trailer.
Awards. It was during the Game Awards.
No,
I swear it was-
Virtual Fighter wasn't there though. That wasn't a part of those
Unless
games
that was
that
fake.
shown.
Yeah,
But
no,
they
but
did
I swear they
say-
said.
Yeah,
I swear
they said that they were looking into Virtual Fighter as well. I don't think they actually said like, oh, it's definitely in development or whatever. But this is what Sega said in the shareholders meeting. They said, so we have a suite of titles in development right now that fall into that legacy bucket, which we announced last year at the Game Awards: Crazy Taxi, Jet Set Radio, Streets of Rage,
Yeah.
Shinobi, and we have another Virtual Fighter being developed. And so all that's very exciting. And then in certain instances, we're also doing animation series or live action films to augment that and be part of those roadmaps. So Virtual Fighter is, I guess, officially this time confirmed to be back. This is the perfect way to announce this franchise's return because it's the most boring announcement for the most boring fighting game franchise.
Oh my god, here
Yeah,
comes
I
this
said it.
dickhead.
I've
Hey.
never gotten into these games outside of playing the arcade versions in Yakuza, but the characters, the fighting style, never appealed to me at all. Is this? I'm gonna go to Spitta as our resident fighting game expert. Is this hype or is it ass white? I couldn't think
See?
of anything that
He calls me the biggest header. You hear this dude, bro? This dude
See,
be
I'm not
No.
I'm not a 3D fighting game player, even though I play them. But a lot of people are hyped for this because they say Virtual Fighter is the real footsies fighting game
it's
where there's no
the
gimmicks
technical
and
Tekken.
yeah, the technical Tekken, like it's no gimmicks and stuff like that. It's all, you know, you got to know what you're doing. For me, I'm okay with playing Virtual Fighter. I don't know what I was doing until I actually watched people play like the newer version, and it's actually cool to me. I'm more of a dead or alive person, you know, but
me too.
we gonna see. I want to see because it's at the end of the day, it's a fighting game. It's old. It's been a while since they dropped. Well, besides the one they remastered, but like a new Virtual Fighter. Even though I'm pretty sure aren't they about to just remaster it or something? We gonna see. Yeah. So it's like I'm happy for those people. Am I gonna check it out? Hopefully they got a demo, a little beta.
We gonna see.
Because at the end of the day, like I'm not a 3D. Yeah, I'm not a 3D.
Yeah, same here. And if I'm gonna play a 3D fighter, it's gonna be a Soul Calibur, a Dead or Alive,
Yeah.
maybe Tekken when it's on sale or when it's on Game Pass. But yeah, Virtual Fighter. I understand that it is the most technical out of all of them, but that is also why I don't care. I want flashy. I want cool shit. The characters also just, bro, like, name a Virtual Fighter character outside of Akira.
That's Ryu. The fact that I know his name is Akur, but I just think of him as Ryu because that's what I thought says a lot.
He's a Jin
I
Kazama.
I don't know the character names. All I know is the ninjas lot. Like if you watch people play it, you'll like it more because it actually looks cool. I'm not gonna like, and like the stuff you have to do to like not get hit and stuff is actually cool. But yeah, I like my flashy stuff too. That's where I started off. So
You know what I miss? I miss Bloody Roar.
Bro, someone brought up Bloody Roar the other day in one of the chats I'm in.
Bro, Bloody Roar is fun. I think I had way more fun with Bloody Roar than I did with Virtual Fighter, personally. But
yeah, because you turned into a beast.
Exactly. got that dog in me.
Lord Metroid said, done with the Yu Suzuki disrespect. Yeah, we always respect Yu Suzuki. And Yuji Naka and everyone else at Sega. Lord Metroid said that Kage is a character. I guess. I think that's the ninja.
Yeah.
I think that's
the
ninja.
name. Yeah.
Hey, I used to have what was the little tiger handheld thing? I had that with Virtual Fighter. I used to always play with that Kage dude.
Yeah.
He was so cool.
He was cool.
But I never had no Sega consoles because I was a good kid. And my parents didn't disrespect me with that.
Wait, it wasn't on PlayStation? I could have swore I played it on PlayStation.
Nah, I don't think I've ever seen it on PlayStation. It's always been on Genesis or.
I think
the
later
on
ones, because obviously Sega died, so they had.
Yeah, I swear I played because I know I played it, but I was like, yeah, I'm not playing this again.
Even when they came to PlayStation, and I was like, nah, they were on Xbox also.
Or yeah, probably either the OG Xbox or I played it on PlayStation.
Nah, I'm good. They got Dead or Alive 3 over here. So yeah. But shout out to the people who have been waiting for this. I know there's definitely a Virtual Fighter community. And
I just want to see if are they gonna keep it the same, or are they about to do what they're doing to every fighting game now to get people
specials, flashy.
Get people in. I'm not saying
one and done,
but like modern, like I'm talking about control wise.
Modern mode,
yeah,
modern control.
Like making it easier to play. Not. I don't think they're gonna do that. I don't think they're gonna do specials. I don't think.
I expect them to do specials. That's just the norm now. If Tekken added specials, everyone's adding specials.
Tekken added specials in Tekken 7.
Exactly. Because
then they added the other stuff.
Tekken 4 through 6 were ass. They didn't have a choice.
That's crazy. I don't think they're gonna do.
Whoa! This guy's talking crazy.
Tekken 4 through 6 were ass. Everything after Tekken Tag Tournament was washed.
Tekken Tag Tournament's the best one, but Tekken 4, 5, 6, they had their, they're all right. They just weren't as good. They're kind of fucked up in weird ways.
Like they were competing with Street Fighter 4 and getting washed. It was one game that came out, Street Fighter 4, and that was it.
Bro, most Tekken people say 6 and Tag, the first Tag were the best ones.
Who are these Tekken people? They don't even exist.
Evo champions.
But yeah. Anything else y'all want to add on to the Virtual Fighter?
I seen was it gameplay? Was that fake gameplay? I seen that shit. I was like, bro, this AI. See, this is the thing. Now that AI is out, bro, I be seeing shit now. It's like I don't even give a fuck no more, bro. Like I'm just over it. Like I'm just like fake news. I'm the Donald now. Hey, fake. I don't believe this is not happening. I don't be believing nothing no more, bro. But I seen it like today or yesterday.
Yeah.
The combo game for what wait, was that actual gameplay or was that fake?
No, there's no gameplay for this game.
Oh, so someone just lied again? Okay, I'm glad I was like fake news when I seen that shit. Cause the Akira dude,
the PS4
you probably already seen it.
Nah, the Akira dude did like a 30-hit combo. I was like, bro,
he don't even do
the PS4 game.
Nah, he don't even do stuff like.
I know.
He a live character, but he's bro. All them characters are just different. When I seen people play the game, I respected it more because it's like, yeah.
You know what it is? I ain't gonna say Virtual Fighter is like a bad game, but it really did get overshadowed by like Capcom games and Tekken.
I'd rather play Dead or Alive.
Bro,
Even Dead or Alive.
Koei
It's Soul
Tecmo,
Calibur.
Bandai Namco,
That's the
and-
That's the 3D game,
and
fighting
Capcom.
game.
You
that
not,
I
you not
fucks with.
beating that 3.
Dead or Alive is the
It's
3.
definitely
Like
Nintendo with Smash.
that's my shit.
Bro,
That's my
this
favorite 3D
this is kind of
fighting
off point, but bro, the other day I was thinking, I was like, bro, how many Street Fighters did Capcom put out between like Street Fighter 2 and like the year 2000, bro? Bro, they put out like 14 Street Fighter games between that, bro. I'm like, bro, like, no wonder they had to take a break from Street Fighter, bro. They was putting out way too many Street Fighters, bro. Street Fighter was paying their bills hard, bro, a little too hard. But yeah.
All right. Let's move on to the next topic, whatever it is. All right. Guess what season it is, guys?
Of what?
Robin season,
Wow.
holiday season.
It is the holiday season.
I don't know,
But-
winter season, fall season.
It's also acquisition season. Because acquisition season is officially back. The last time we were in acquisition season, a lot of us were expecting Xbox to make a big move. And what we thought were big moves were like purchasing individual studios like IO Interactive, who does the Hitman series, and they're working on a game with Xbox. Eidos Montreal, who's helping with Fable. Crystal Dynamics, who's helping with Perfect Dark. Certain Affinity, who was making the Halo Battle Royale. Avalanche, who's making Contraband, which we still have not seen any gameplay for. Count your days. But, or even publishers like WB Games, Ubisoft, Sega, Square Enix, even. But no one expected Xbox to go as big as they actually did by buying Activision Blizzard King, the biggest Western publisher out there. And with that purchase came a toiling 22 months of legal litigation and struggles with the FTC and UK CMA. This basically shifted the environment of gaming acquisitions and stunted Xbox's growth strategies to acquire more studios. But there is something huge that, or I should say huge, that recently happened that would basically take away a big chunk of that opposition and make purchasing more studios much easier. Anyone know what that is? Anyone want to take a guess? No takers. No? Okay. It's the election of Donald Trump as president of the United States, which we're not going to get political at all, but obviously this will lead to a huge change at the FTC, which will make them a lot more lenient to big acquisitions and mergers, especially from American companies, to the point that I believe as soon as Lena Khan and her team is ousted, they're just gonna drop that FTC case on Xbox completely. So yeah, now, like I said, no politics, but the purchase of ABK, if it was under Trump's administration, would not have gone through all the bullshit that it went through under Biden's administration and Lena Khan heading the FTC. That's just a fact of the matter. And I honestly think that we would be seeing a completely different Xbox today as well. Not one with their tail tucked, giving their games away to the competition. But we're not going to talk about that. yet. So here's a little bit of evidence that acquisition season has started. So right off the bat, Take-Two Interactive has sold Private Division for an undisclosed sum. Buyer to be disclosed relatively soon. The buyer purchased rights to all of its live and unreleased titles. Take-Two will continue to support No Rest for the Wicked. So, this news kind of leaked out, but then Take-Two kind of confirmed it, or I think Zelnick, the CEO, confirmed it that they sold Private Division, and this had people wondering who, what, where, why, when. Who is the one buying Private Division? And I was also wondering who was buying Private Division, but shout out to my bad. Shout out to Mr. Boomstick XL. I was actually on their Primetime Gaming, where I actually guessed it with King from Iron Lord's podcast. That shit was fire. We went in just a little bit on the PS5 Pro. So y'all should definitely check out that episode. But towards the end, King David, 98% right all the time. He actually just straight up said it's gonna be Microsoft. That like he had information that Microsoft is the buyer of Private Division, and Private Division is actually a company that Xbox has worked with many times before, including working with them with the Outer World. They have also had a lot of their games in Game Pass as well. And funnily enough, Moon Studios, the creators of Ori and the Will of the Wisp, their game that's in early access, No Rest for the Wicked, is being published by Private Division as well. So Moon Studios were making Xbox exclusives. They kind of ran away from Microsoft, and then if Microsoft end up buying Private Division, they're just gonna end up right back with Microsoft. So that's pretty funny. But this is just a rumor, obviously. But he said that he has some sources that actually said that Microsoft was purchasing Private Division from Take-Two before this announcement even came to be. And then when he saw the announcement, he was like, bro, I already saw news about this, but we didn't have any confirmation. But yeah, so we gonna see who this buyer is relatively soon. But it seems that Satya Nadella, CEO of Microsoft, was also very excited about Trump's election, because he did congratulate him on Twitter like very soon after he got elected. You can already tell that he's gonna be in talks trying to get that FTC case thrown out, but also they love throwing money, buying other companies. The FTC was slowing that down. So yeah, good or bad, we're gonna see a lot of consolidation in the industry, and not only from Microsoft and Xbox. This will be EA, Take-Two, Tencent especially. I mean, they're not even a US company, but they do whatever they want regardless. But yeah, this acquisition season, actually just wanna pose a question. So, one, who's on the table? That for me, I feel like as far as the big publishers, not just if I go into like individual studios, it's gonna be too much. But as far as publishers, WB Games, Ubisoft, Take-Two, Sega, Square Enix, Embracer Group. Those are like the big ones. And you would think Take-Two wouldn't be here because if you, besides like Take-Two and Sega, they are not really in trouble. But like WB Games, Ubisoft, Square Enix, Embracer, they're all going through some shit. But Take-Two has been in talks, and actually, David Zaslav of WB Games also said that now that Trump's in office, consolidation is back on the menu. So I think from what we've seen, WB is struggling with their games division and they want to get rid of it. So I think that now they're gonna have a lot more options for selling that off to, say, Xbox. And like I said, it's not gonna be only Xbox buying studios, but Xbox is definitely the company that's a lot more fun to talk about when it comes to acquisitions, because any studio or publisher that they buy, their games go right into Game Pass, which we love. We love Game Pass. So with that, we know Xbox didn't want to be done after ABK, but that FTC case has basically been holding them up. So the question I'm gonna ask y'all, or I shouldn't even say who is Xbox who would y'all want Xbox to acquire? WB Games, Wonder Woman, Batman, Hogwarts Legacy, Mortal Kombat, Ubisoft, Assassin's Creed, Prince of Persia, Splinter Cell, Rayman, X Defiant, I guess that exists. Take-Two, Rockstar, Grand Theft Auto, Red Dead, BioShock, Civilization, Mafia, NBA 2K, Sega, not Sonic. They can sell off Sonic as soon as they get them. Yakuza, Persona, Metaphor, Total War series, Square Enix, Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts, Octopath Traveler, Dragon Quest, and then Embracer Group, which I can't even list off all of the IP that they have, but they have hundreds of IP from buying a bunch of different studios and publishers and then not knowing how to actually manage them, and they lost all of their money. So they have around 40 studios still, which is a lot compared to anyone else. Xbox has 33, right? I want to say like 31 after the studios they closed down. So yeah, the fact that Embracer is like 40, 50 studios that they could just have under the umbrella, including IP like Time Splitters, the Space Marines game, among some of the ones. So, out of those, which one would y'all want Xbox to acquire, have all of their games come to Game Pass day one? Starting with Tej, because he just gonna hate anyway.
Oh man.
Not starting with Siege. All right, Casso, you heard everything. You know what the
I
situation.
did, but I don't really know the studios though. So I don't know what games like, that are correlated with certain things. So I wouldn't really know, to be
All right, I'm
honest.
gonna give you the breakdown for ones that I know that you know. So we have WB, Batman games, all the DC games,
Okay.
Hogwarts, Harry Potter game.
Warner Bros. Yeah.
Okay, Ubisoft, Assassin's Creed, Prince of Persia, Rayman,
Yeah. Yeah.
The Division, Splinter Cell. Then you got
Yeah. Okay.
Take Two, NBA 2K, Rockstar game or they own Rockstar as well. GTA, Red Dead Redemption, and then like BioShock, Mafia. All of those are under Take Two.
I would say it would be between Ubisoft and two.
Take Two.
That's what you said? That was
Yeah.
one of them?
Yeah, Take Two.
Yeah, it'll be between them two because you said Ubisoft is like pretty much the shooter games. Some of those games that I feel I'm more familiar with, but Take Two, you said that was like the ones that own Rockstar.
Yep.
And yeah, because for me, I feel like I don't need no more shooter games because I got what I need, and I'm always gonna have what I need. So I'm more interested in like the single player games that I could pass time with when the homies don't follow through like they said they was gonna do.
Damn.
But I be doing that sometimes. But we talking about them right now.
We talking about them. Don't worry
So,
about what's going on with you.
Yeah. So yeah, Red Dead Redemption and GTA and games like what else is on Take Two?
NBA 2K and like the other 2K sports. Then they got BioShock, Mafia, Civilization.
Yeah, so they got them games. So, and then with that acquisition, they could bring on like newer stuff, right?
Yep.
So it's like the concepts of these games, like depending on who is taking in, then new games can come out. Yeah, so I think
So basically,
Take
if
Two
they were to
probably-
get Take Two, GTA 6 could be Game Pass day and date. They could do that.
Yeah, see? Yeah. Go ahead. So get it Game Pass, yeah. Do Take Two GTA, I could actually buy it. Oh, no. It's going to be on Game Pass on the PC. Yeah. There you go. And then if I need to play like RP, then if I need to buy it, then I won't feel like I like bought it twice or something. Yeah. That's where I'm going with Take Two for sure. Runner up, Ubisoft.
All right, Ace. You need the list again, or you got your pick, or you here?
Number one draft pick, Ace.
Ace not here. Chuck,
Ace, you ain't here? Ah, man.
you here?
You're
Were you listening? You need the list. Or-
y'all's here.
Okay. Who would you pick for Xbox to acquire next after Activision?
Wait, one more time.
Who would you pick? Do you need the list again?
Yeah.
All right. WB Games,
Okay.
Hogwarts Legacy, Mortal Kombat, DC, Batman, all that. Then you got Ubisoft, Assassin's Creed, The Division, Splinter Cell, all that. Then you got Take Two, GTA, Red Dead Redemption, NBA 2K, Mafia. Then you got Sega, Sonic, Yakuza, Persona, Metaphor, Japanese RPGs, all that.
All right, so what am I doing with this list? My bad, my game just
You're
ended.
choosing the acquisition. Like who they
Xbox
going?
after Activision,
Okay.
who would you either who do you think would be the best for them, or who would you want personally to?
All right.
Xbox
So
to acquire?
on a personal note, you already know who I'm gonna say.
I already
Rockstar.
know.
Exactly. So, but if we really want to sit back and think about it from like what
And
what
then also on the list were Enix, Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts, also biggest Japanese publisher. Embracer Group, who has like 50 studios, but they all make smaller games.
I feel like for the most part, Xbox is doing a pretty. They're kind of, like I said, if they get Rockstar, it's game over. And then also if they're able to get one of, which would be weird, I want them to get like a partnership. If they get a partnership with Nintendo, or they're able to like finesse some of Nintendo studios, they need to do something with that. Whoever can put their hand, and you know what I'm saying, if they can get in that market, do mutual business with Nintendo, that would be very, very big. But
I mean, there has been rumors of a partnership between Xbox and Nintendo for a while.
See what I'm saying? So that would be a big.
Phil has been teasing. Phil and Sarah Bond were teasing that Nintendo Switch in their background usually when they have something in the background when they're doing like their
If I was
video
Nintendo,
calls.
I would not come down though. I feel like Nintendo is on the highest of high horses, bro, and not
Yeah,
in
that's-
like an egotistical
That's
way.
what it's
No,
not
in
about
a
acquiring.
single way.
Like acquiring Nintendo, yeah, that's not gonna happen. Microsoft
Yeah.
already tried that and they got laughed out the room. But a partnership, both Xbox and Nintendo have something to gain from them partnering. One thing that people were rumoring for the partnership was that Xbox Cloud Gaming and Game Pass would be coming to Nintendo, and the Switch obviously struggled with games, but if you have it running through the cloud, you would be able to play the biggest games that would never run on a Switch at higher fidelities and everything, without actually having to port the game over. But Xbox will still be making money off the subscription and all of that as well. So it's a win-win for Nintendo because unlike Xbox and PlayStation, they make money off of the hardware, but they also get the software. Like Xbox is getting software sales, and Nintendo is selling more Switches because.
And then from like a IP and just like a money making point of view, I feel like if they acquired Epic Games, that would be crazy. Also,
I think Epic is a little too big, which is why I didn't list
exactly.
them. But I mean, I thought ABK was never gonna happen at the same time. So another one.
You see,
okay, look, another one. I almost Steam, Valve. If Windows, the Windows Store can't beat Steam, buy Steam and implement Game Pass into Steam. That will basically
crazy.
that's the PC market. You won.
That would be crazy.
Like instead of fighting against Steam, trying to get people to go to that Xbox app, that's garbage. Yeah,
it is garbage. Well, not to cut you off, it is garbage. But since Call of Duty, you don't have to. If you get Call of Duty from Game Pass, you don't have to go to the
Activision.
BattleNet.
Yeah,
exactly.
BattleNet.
You got to go straight to Xbox. I commend them. They worked on the Xbox app, like their little store
It
thingy.
keeps getting better for sure, but it's been slow as hell. And there's still things that Steam reviews and all of that, like the curation, the fact that developers can put their update logs into the store, so like you can just see the update and what they included in the update. You can't do that on any other platform. Like I love Steam.
Okay, even if they don't purchase Steam, because even if they don't purchase Steam like as a whole, if they do like a little partnership, because they have basically a partnership with every other every of the game dev that has an app. Like you can get Ubisoft games on the Game Pass. You can get Epic Games, exactly,
EA,
all that. So
everyone.
if they do that with Steam also, because they even did a thing with Riot.
Yeah.
So if they do that with
Steam is literally the only store. I mean, I guess GOG also exists, but who the fuck uses GOG? But I get like, if they could just implement Game Pass into Steam, that would basically solve all of their problems. Because the biggest issue is that no one wants to, like, Steam players do not want to move their library away from Steam. That's just like, every time a game is Epic Games exclusive, that game is doing 0 numbers on PC. As soon as it goes to Steam, boom, all of the sales. They're just
Steam,
petty. That's all it is. Like, PC players, they want what they want, and they want it exactly how they want it. And if they don't get their way, they will boycott that game until it comes to Steam.
And that's why we are a Master Race. Shout out to us. Shout out to us. But yeah, see, I'll say Rockstar for sure. Personally, Rockstar, Nintendo will make sense. Epic Game will make sense. Steam for sure would make sense. Because I feel like they have everything covered. They have basically, like, they got shooters covered. They got RPGs covered.
Western
they
RPGs
got
for sure.
They got fighting game. They don't need fighting games because fighting games is on all platforms.
Hey, give them all of that, and then Capcom. They can get Capcom.
If they bring Killer Instinct back, yeah, definitely. Let's see. They definitely have the niche games, the real time strategies. They don't have platformers, but they can live without that. We've seen what Astrobot did. For the most part, they have everything covered. The only big spots that I would say that they're missing, which they kind of cover with Game Pass sometimes, is Japanese games. They usually get the Sega RPGs, and they usually do a good job of covering that with Game Pass. But as far as games they make themselves, no, they don't have Japanese games or any kind of Eastern developed games. And then, I mean, I guess they're getting there with the PlayStation big graphics, blockbuster, story-driven games. We already saw Hellblade. Indiana Jones is coming as well. And Fable is basically that as well. So we just got to see if those hit as much as people say the PlayStation games do. And then fighting games. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. For the most part, they have everything covered. So that's why I'm like, they're in a good position. They're in a good position right now. The guys that need the help right now is PlayStation. So I'm interested to see how things go.
Now, let's actually move to PlayStation. I wasn't gonna do this, but you just made me think. All right, PlayStation just acquired a bunch of studios, Bungie, which is not going well for them. Firewalk Studios, which they just closed down because of the failure of Concord, and Neon Koi, which they also closed down. And they only have one remaining studio that they purchased, which is Haven Studios, which we're about to most likely see their game next year. So, do you think PlayStation is gonna take advantage of this and start acquiring studios after everything that just happened, or are they done?
I feel like PlayStation right now, they're literally sitting in front of they're sitting right in front of the drawing board. I think it's too soon. How everything is playing out right now, I think it's too soon for them to be acquiring anything. I honestly do. I feel like right now they need to go back to the drawing board. They need to. I feel like I don't know if they're delusional, but I don't think they're in reality. I don't think they're present in reality.
I mean,
They need to scout better instead of picking up washed.
Re-rock. They just re-rock.
Yeah.
They
I
just
mean,
pick it up.
Hiroki Totoki literally said they make great, like there's the studios. Once he actually became the head of PlayStation, he went through all of these studios and he said, "Yeah, they make good games. They know how to make games. They just don't know how to make money."
See, that's all. I don't know if it's because if it's good, if you have a good game, it's gonna sell, like a good product is gonna sell itself.
Is it though?
It really is. Like that, because that's the whole conversation we're having about the new Call of Duty.
You can have a free game.
It's selling itself.
I mean, you could have a good game, and it be free, and niggas still not play.
That's what I'm saying.
And then you have a good game that people sell.
There are great games that just never get played.
Yeah.
It didn't have an audience for it.
But PlayStation is the king of marketing. They are the marketing geniuses.
I feel like we're going to have to take the crown from them because, like I said, in the state that they are right now.
Hold on.
If their games are being marketed with what we consider some of the best marketers in gaming, and the games are still not selling, then
and stop telling you it's the game. If they need to go back to the drawing board and they need to look at the ecosystem, and they need to figure out like what's hot. They need to go back to the drawing board. They need to research.
The IGNs and the GameSpots, they said those are 10s out of 10s, greatest games ever.
You already know how I feel about. You already know how I feel about. That's the perfect example. You can use the same thing as the polls. The polls, not to get back into the election. The polls said that Kamala was going to win.
That ain't the same.
It's literally the same,
man.
bro.
We already know how politics work. The majority of us already know who was going to win.
If you have a good product, they need to go back to the drawing board and like in today's climate, what is a good product? And then they need to go find them a team that's gonna cook up a good product. And then once they have that, I feel like they're gonna get back on good footings. There's other things going on, the whole console hardware versus software. That's a whole different component. It's not the 90s, it's not the early 2000s no more. Like I have faith for them. They like you said, they got, other than Nintendo, they got the Eastern Hemisphere, and also they got control of everything outside America. So you're not in a bad place. They just got to figure it out.
Yeah. I don't see them making any more acquisitions anytime soon.
Yeah.
The fact that they're still paying off Bungie. That's
nice.
Kind of funny. they bought Bungie on layaway, and they still making them payments. But like Lord Metroid said, having more studios doesn't really guarantee. He says that, but I'm gonna say success. Or that you'll have the better games, because you can acquire a studio that before you acquired them were making great games, and then you acquired them, and then they put out Redfall. So there is always that chance as well. But yeah, Ace, you here now?
Yeah, I'm here.
What studio or publisher, I should say, do you think either you would like Xbox to acquire, or you would think would make the most sense for Xbox?
No comment.
Take 2. WB.
I heard everything, my boy.
Okay, I was just helping. All right, my bad.
I know. I'm just telling you. I'm not. There's no reason to apologize.
All right.
But yeah, I want to shorten the podcast, so yeah, no comment.
Siege, are you here now? No. And then I think Spitta just said, hold on. But yeah.
All right, so now to add to this, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so because you know for sure I want Rockstar, but is it a good purchase to buy Rockstar before GTA 6 comes out?
Yeah. If I was Xbox, I would definitely get it. I would get Rockstar before GTA 6 comes out, because
then the game
that's gonna be all the revenue, and the next GTA is not coming out for another how long? Ever? Another 10, 15 years?
Oh,
So this is a once in a lifetime chance if they were able to do this. And just having your name associated with GTA, and then also having it in Game Pass, which with what we've seen with Call of Duty, no matter how big the game is, Game Pass will, like, the fact that the sales are still breaking records even with Game Pass subscribers also getting the game.
Okay, so now that raises another question, right? So, do you feel like the GTA, the Grand Theft logo or brand is bigger than the Rockstar logo and brand?
Is GTA bigger than Rockstar? Like,
Yeah.
the brand of GTA is bigger than Rockstar, the developer.
Yep. Has the game outgrown the dev team?
Nah,
I
hell
don't
no.
think so. Just because I don't think there's really people who don't associate Grand Theft Auto with Rockstar, because that Rockstar logo is iconic, and it pops up every time you start up that game with the sirens and everything. So they make sure that you see that logo.
Okay, because whenever you said, I'm of the belief that there's a chance that the game has outgrown the logo, but I might be wrong.
Nah, I don't see it. I think the name Grand Theft Auto, and I'm pretty sure there are definitely people who don't really know about developers and stuff like that. And they see that logo at the start, but they don't really think about what it means. Kind of like when you're watching a movie and you see the Paramount, or you see the Fox and you hear the music and everything, and you see that 20th Century Fox.
I feel like that's like as a noob or as you're young, but the more you grow, you realize what it is. Like,
Yeah. But some people just don't
that's
pay
interesting.
attention. They just don't.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
but now
That's
this
what I'm
gaming
saying.
Rockstar shit, like that.
But
Nah, people paying attention to that.
It's
for
kind of
sure.
like, okay,
It's like seeing the monster sign, bro. You gonna see
yeah.
it.
But like okay, I'm Friday. We probably all watch Friday at least like
Yeah.
5-10 times.
5-10 times.
Who is the creator? Who is the
that's
studio?
an understatement.
Wasn't it John Singleton?
No. The studio that made it. What is the logos that pop up at the beginning of Friday?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't really watched Friday that much from the actual beginning, like from the credits and shit. Cause it's always like on BET or
Yeah.
something. So sometimes they don't really show that. So I had the DVD to just like.
So like that's how I feel about people who play GTA. Like, yeah,
I ain't gonna lie, that's different. Cause look,
If
when
you
you
were
get to the
just to
title
ask them.
screen, when you loading up, you see that Rockstar at the bottom. You know what Rockstar is.
See, that's what I'm saying. It's like and that's why I feel like that's a very good. Once you said that, it sparked it in my head, and I'm like, damn, has GTA outgrown Rockstar? Because it's when
When you say that, it's like, do you want a whole new developer, or you just don't want them to show?
Oh no!
art.
It was just an interesting thought, because he was saying something. He was speaking about Rockstar, and it just like clicked in my head, and I'm like, because he was speaking about GTA and Rockstar, and like how much revenue GTA was gonna make if Xbox was to acquire. So I'm like, damn, has GTA got so much power? Because GTA is what we're speaking about. That's the creme de la creme of Rockstar. So, and I'm like, damn, so the game might have actually like surpassed the dev team.
Hold on. We gotta.
I mean, they
stop.
still making stuff off of Red Dead too. Like, it's not number one, but it's up there
Yeah,
with.
I mean, Red Dead still sold like
It's
80
the second
million,
one. Yeah.
80 million copies, which is still crazy for any game. But that GTA
See what I'm
sold
saying?
205 million as of the last update, 205 million, and GTA Online.
But then you
is still one of the most
gotta
played
also
games
compare
today.
release dates.
Like GTA Online is still one of the most played games today. Where
That's what I'm
Red
saying.
Dead
If you-
kind of fell off, but that's Rockstar's fault for not supporting it.
If you get you a good product, that like no pun, it will sell itself. Like the art is. It's crazy how that works.
Sorry, we got to break.
But it's already years of GTA for it already, so it's not just GTA.
I just gotta call out Lord Metroid real quick because he said he never watched Friday.
I ain't gonna lie, we might have to. I ain't being racist, but I might have to ask you your race so I don't judge you.
He's Hispanic. I
He's
think.
Hispanic.
All right, so he can. I mean, he can get a pass.
No, he don't get the pass.
He can get a pass.
He gotta at least watch next Friday then.
Bro,
Yeah.
no, Friday has.
And then Lord Metro, where are you from? Where you
That's-
from also goes
That's
with
why I
that.
said
Where you
next
from?
Friday.
Where's he from?
Hopefully he Puerto
replies.
Rican.
No, I'm saying like where he lived, like.
Oh, New York.
Okay.
Puerto Rico.
Or I don't know. If
At
I
least
can
as long as
say
he
it
seen
for me.
paid in full, he good.
Did he see paid in full?
I'm not surprised. I'm not
All about the
surprised.
Benjamins?
All I'm gonna say is Lord Metroid. I'm not surprised.
Oh, so you trying to say?
You're not
that
surprised. He
Nintendo-
been said it.
You talking about? What you trying to say?
Lord Metroid know what me and him got going on. So, like I said, I'm not surprised.
Oh yeah, my bad. I said New York. I just be placing everybody in the East Coast in New York. I ain't gonna lie.
Wow, Fat Boy's Pizza finessed me.
But yeah. So, all right. Bitta, are you back? All right.
No, but
Teej-
Teach is back.
I'm back. Yeah.
All right. Xbox. After Activision, who's next?
Who's next?
Take-Two with Rockstar and NBA 2K, WB Games, Ubisoft, Sega, Square Enix, Embracer Group. Who would you want their games will be in Game Pass? Or two, who do you think would be a good fit? Like, who would fill the gaps that Xbox has?
That's a hard one, man. I feel like I don't know. Like 2K, honestly, Call of Duty and 2K, they might as well just eat straight off of PlayStation's plate at that point.
Right, that's what I was saying.
Well, they might as well
if
just
you
eat off their
if you
plate.
got Call of Duty, GTA, and NBA 2K all under one house.
Hey, bro.
You won gaming. Like there's no competition at that point.
Except for Nintendo. Then it's Xbox and Nintendo. Then that's
If
when
or
we know what like. Then we could actually look forward to like the video gaming World War One. Because right now, like this little weird ass threesome going on.
Whoa.
Weird.
that
See,
analogy
I
was
mean,
weird.
it really needs to be the opposite. We don't need less competitors. We need more because it used to be you had 5, 6 different.
That
consoles.
would be nice. That would be nice.
That's how it used to be. You used to have Sega,
Bro, it's the
PlayStation,
generation that
Nintendo,
we're in, you know. People,
Neo Geo. You had Panasonic. You
I think it just has
had.
to do with the people that like. We
Who
don't.
am I forgetting? Who
I
made?
mean, some of us be talking about.
Saturn. No, Saturn and Sega. Who made the Jaguar? I'll be forgetting. Who made the? Not the CDI. Philips. Philips was also a big one as well. Yeah, Lord Metroid said NEC. Oh yeah, Atari. That was the Jaguar. Atari was still in the space, and then PlayStation came in and they decided to kill everybody until there was literally only PlayStation and Nintendo left. And the funny thing is that it's Nintendo's fault that they allowed PlayStation into the gaming space in the first place. And PlayStation's goal was to kill Nintendo, and they killed literally everyone except Nintendo.
See,
So-
what, like I would say, you can't kill the
Hey,
Yakuza.
Deontay.
You sound like a bully.
You cannot kill the Yakuza. That's all I'm gonna say.
See, I like to say that Sony
Deontay.
is the bad guy today, but Nintendo
Huh?
was 100% the bad guy
Keep the chat.
back in the day.
And today.
Hold on.
No, not today.
And today.
But they were. If you think that they're the Yakuza now, back in the NES Super
I think I
Nintendo
know what I
days,
must be.
they were literal Yakuza. They were shaking down stores, and like you cannot have Sega games in your store. Like take that shit off the shelf, put some more Nintendo games, or we gonna take all of our shit and you not selling anything. And
We're not talking about Mafia Nintendo no more. They changed their ways. They don't
Exactly,
break the cap.
then-
I mean,
then once
they
they
sue the
started
shit out of
getting-
you.
Then
But-
once PlayStation started whipping their ass, they had to change their whole image, get all the third party developers to come back because they were bro, they were Suge Knight. They were literally Suge Knighting all these developers, talking about, oh, you making a Sega game? You making what? You want to make this Nintendo money? You gotta sign that 360 deal because we ain't doing that. So
It's more like y'all are playing whose music?
right.
Bet at the radio stations they go they're like, nah, that's enough of this.
But yeah, Peach, you say Take Two, right?
Oh, no, I'm just saying, like, you know how crazy it would be, like, bro. I had to bring up this demographic, but you know who I'm talking about. They leave in flocks. They leave in flocks. That's all I'm gonna
Bro,
say.
'cause we know there's Call of Duty, GTA, Madden, 2K, FIFA. Like that. Those are the casual like dinner play every year. Those are the games that GTA don't come out every year, but when GTA do come out, everybody is outside. When Call of Duty come out every year, they there. When 2K, FIFA, whatever they sport is, when that come out, they there. And that's literally
Yep.
it. Anything else,
Yeah.
bonus. Anything else is bonus. Sometimes, Elden Ring pops off, then you see a lot of.
What are you
people
talking
buy
about? The PlayStation people?
that. Not even only PlayStation, but like just the casual gamer crowd for the most
Games,
part.
yeah.
Or like God of War?
Yeah, then like a God of War
Spider-Man
might come
for
up. And they're like,
sure.
oh yeah. Assassin's Creed used to be that guy. We don't know if Assassin's Creed is. Still
Wait,
that
so
guy.
did the Assassin's Creed already drop?
Nah, they got pushed back to February.
But it was supposed
To
to drop
Black
like
History Month,
November or
which you already
October,
know.
right?
They trying to get that Black History Month money.
Wow, so that's not gonna make people pissed off even more. But there's a lot of games coming out
yeah.
early.
And February already stacked the sale. I don't know what they were
Bro.
thinking. But
Release date rape.
Whoa.
last chance.
It's a speak. It's
Yeah.
It's a figure of speech, guy.
All right.
Mhm.
Which studio are you
Capcom.
picking? Capcom. See, I didn't even put Capcom on the list because Capcom is doing so good. I don't even think
Yeah.
they would be willing to sell. But I mean,
Sure.
But yeah, Take Two
Capcom,
and all that stuff.
Capcom would be a good like Monster Hunter under in Game Pass day one. Monster Hunter Wilds, that would be wild. Having Street Fighter, having Capcom able to make a Killer Instinct versus Street Fighter.
Capcom is not doing none of that, boy.
I
They
mean-
spit on Killer Instinct.
They working with SNK, so you never know.
You never
they-
know, bro.
but they'll
These
never
days,
work-
you never know.
But
bruh.
they'll never work with Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, they won't work. I mean, no, they will work with. They said they will work with Mortal Kombat only if nobody died. Like none of
Yeah,
their
only
characters
if they-
die.
Just,
Basically, the MK versus DC.
how ironic. The game where everybody dies, they don't want the character. Oh yeah, we can't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They want.
'Cause
Bro,
that's
they said they would
disrespectful.
do it. They say they would do it, but they can't have their characters dying or getting
Yeah.
fatalities. That's what they said.
No
Who?
Chun-Li
Who?
getting her loins taken out
Oh,
from her back.
Street Fighter people.
Yeah.
That's why they ain't done no what you call it yet.
But
So explain that concept. Explain the purpose.
I guess in the story mode.
Because
like,
pretty much
they
in Mortal
just don't
Kombat
wanna
they
see their
get
characters
fatalities
getting
and they
brutally
die,
murdered.
like they get killed and stuff, and they don't want
They
their
don't want that
characters to be
image for
getting
Street Fighter.
yeah for Street Fighter pretty
DC
much.
did the same thing in Mortal Kombat versus DC, where there was only brutalities, there were no fatalities. But now DC, I don't even know why, because DC in the comics even be doing some brutal shit. So I don't even know why they had that. But yeah, for me, I want the full. I want Xbox to just achieve full overlord status. Get Take Two, have GTA, Call of Duty, NBA 2K, all under one belt. The casual gamer, the Xbox is officially like Game Pass is you can't beat Game Pass after that. Call of Duty every year, GTA in Game Pass, and then having, let's see, like, oh, you get some shark card every month in Game Pass, kind of like they do for their other like Fallout 76. They give you monthly new stuff, give you a new car every month in GTA. Like, bro, they would literally be unstoppable. They're already like with
Bruh.
Call of Duty. They can't
Even if
Yeah,
they gave you
different
just
apartments.
even if they gave you just 5K.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like with Call of Duty, they already are in a state of they could never go out of business because Call of Duty will keep them afloat.
Yeah, and then the
So-
Game Pass is good enough for you to
Yeah,
just
Game Pass
work
is in a
towards,
spot
like-
where it's sustainable and it's making enough revenue to keep itself intact. But what they want is to get to that 50, 60, 100 million like a Netflix, where they don't have to do anything. It's just incoming revenue every month. That's what they're trying to get to. GTA, Call of Duty, and honestly, I forgot about EA, because if they can get EA Sports,
My Netflix.
EA Sports and Game Pass every year. Now they do.
Wait, what is
10-hour
EA
trial.
Sports now? It's just FIFA, right? Or am I
Yes,
tripping?
FIFA is
Oh no, EA Sports got a
NHL,
lot of
Madden.
games.
Madden and FIFA.
Oh, yeah,
are
Madden,
obviously
yeah.
UFC.
Oh yeah.
UFC games. Fight Night coming
I-
back.
honestly, I'm keeping a
Fight Night
buck.
coming back.
FIFA by itself would generate billions.
Bro, if you want the European market, get
Oh, yeah.
because that's where Xbox is lacking right now. They are, no one cares about them in Europe. Put FIFA in Game Pass. Put FIFA on the box.
Damn.
Yeah. Europe is
Yeah,
fucked up
FIFA on
after that.
Game Pass would be crazy.
Nah, FIFA, bro, they can never
And
go out of
Madden,
business.
bro. FIFA and Madden.
Bro,
they
FIFA
wanna-
already.
And UFC?
I mean, because
nah,
of EA,
bro.
because of EA, FIFA already technically,
Yeah, they do the 10-hour trials.
it's like, yeah, they do the 10-hour trials, and then eventually, like
They come
at the
like,
end of the
6 months.
season, it's like 2K. It gets on
Yep.
Game Pass.
So, but like by that time, you know, people want to play during the season. That's the only thing. It be coming to Game Pass after the season is over. All the hype
EA
is
got a
over.
way out that my friends didn't want to play with me. They need to make Titanfall 3.
Bruh. We need that. The streets need Titanfall 3. But yeah, let's try to move on to the next topic. Was there anything else anyone wanted to add on? I think maybe we don't have anything.
She
Nah.
said she want to fuck for me. I said no, I don't want it. I don't want this sex. I just
But
waiting
yeah.
for the money.
Whoa.
I guess shout out Donald Trump because this is
Whoa.
gaming. This is
Damn.
the only time I'm gonna say this because them acquisitions, I love that.
What did he just say?
Hey, that's
Shout out.
That's
You
the
heard
only
him.
time I'm gonna say that ever.
Nah, hell no. I heard price of the bricks going up.
Well, yeah, the price of the consoles might be going up, but we gonna see what happened with that, with them tariffs. So, if that even happens. But let's move on because we have
Be right back.
another topic. Chuck,
You're
your man's is outside.
my man's is always outside.
your man's he left the trap. He switched sides, bro. What happened? He playing both fields. That was your man's. So PlayStation is over here putting their first party games on Xbox. What's up with that? I thought PlayStation was too high up on the totem pole to bring their games to Xbox. I thought PlayStation knew Xbox players don't buy games, so it would be a waste to bring their games over to Xbox. But here we are. Death Stranding Director's Cut Shadow Drop on Xbox and Windows Store at a 50% discount at that. 2 days ago, I want to say. Just no announcement, no rumors. I hadn't heard a single rumor about this happening. Just bam, it's on Xbox, guys. Kojima's just like, yeah, go play it on Xbox.
Hey man,
let me read this article from Windows Central. PlayStation just lost a key console exclusive to Xbox Series X and S out of nowhere, and it has Xbox Play Anywhere with Windows 11 too. So, well, he goes on to say, well, I sure as heck didn't have this on my bingo card for 2024. Hideo Kojima's wild and wonderful Death Stranding is now available on Xbox Series consoles, complete with Xbox Play Anywhere support with Windows 11 and Microsoft Store. Death Stranding is an open world game with a heavy emphasis on exploration, although it has an eclectic blend of stealth and online asynchronous social features as well. Developed by Hideo Kojima of Metal Gear Solid fame, Death Stranding is renowned for confusing practically everyone in the run-up to the game's launch with a similarly weird marketing cycle and unique gameplay. This is more talking about the game than what actually happened, but basically what we got was that, according to a Japanese press release, Kojima Productions is now the owner of the Death Stranding IP. They bought it from Sony, who was like Lord Metroid just said, Kojima bought the IP from Sony, and that is why we are seeing this game on Xbox. Not because PlayStation wanted to do this, but it's still funny nonetheless. Now, I wish I could just spend this entire segment talking shit about PlayStation, as I like to do. But
I'm here.
I need to actually go in on some of these Xbox
All right, I'm back
for a minute, because when Xbox games went over to PlayStation, we already knew that PlayStation fans secretly wanted Xbox games. They was just too broke to get an Xbox or PC. And Xbox gave away their rising stars. They gave away Grounded, Sea of Thieves, Hi-Fi Rush, and Pentiment, I guess.
God, dude.
Not a single bad game. And we knew that they were gonna eat that shit up. But what does Xbox get? PlayStation's literal crap. Bottom of the barrel trash. Kojima's only mistake.
Whoa.
Look.
Oh, here we go.
Look. Game of Thrones. Look, Xbox over here, like, if Xbox is the Starks and Sony is the Lannisters, Xbox gave up Ed, Arya, and Bran. And then I said Ed, Rob, Arya, and Bran. But who does PlayStation give us? They give us Tyrion Lannister.
Whoa,
that's what Death Stranding is.
That was the best Lannister. He was the last surviving one.
Hey,
was he the last surviving one? Oh, 2024.
He only said that because he a midget.
But like,
spoilers. It sounds
but
like
that's I'm not saying about like, because I love Tyrion, but as far as like how PlayStation treats them, if we're talking about the father Lannister, obviously he treats Tyrion the worst. So that is Death Stranding to PlayStation. That's the redheaded stepchild. You know, it was supposed to be as big as Metal Gear Solid, and then they got UPS Simulator instead, and they were even reluctant to even do a Death Stranding 2 at first. So now Xbox fans, including myself, we made fun of this game for years because it was ass. Now these Xbox dudes have fallen into the trap, and you see them buying this game, sending screenshots, delivering packages and shit. You motherfuckers make me sick to my fucking stomach. Mustard-hearted bum.
Whoa.
They threw you a rotten apple, and y'all took it when y'all got the entire grapevine. Like, this shit is sad. I can't believe y'all, honestly. I played that shit on PC Game Pass for like an hour, and I was like, bro, I want a refund on my month of Game Pass for playing this shit. That shit is ass. Sony could have kept it. Wouldn't have been missed. Now, the good, like Lord Metro said, hypocrites. And that's on both sides. PlayStation and Xbox, they both got hypocrites. PlayStation's made fun of Sea of Thieves. 69 meta, cartoon game. And then they bought that shit 1 million copies in 1 month. More than they actual PlayStation release that came out that month. Sad. But yeah. Now, Chuck, are you about to play? Are you about to actually beat Death Stranding like you said you would
Hey, man.
on Xbox now?
You know that one meme where it's two guys sitting on a bus, and one of them is like on the shadow side of the bus, and the other one is facing like the sunlight, and one of them is sad, and the other one has a smile on his face. Yeah, I'm the guy with the smile on his. I'm the guy with the smile on his face right now. Like, I'm always on the right side of history. Death Stranding, I'm always on the right side of history, bruh.
What is the right side of history this time?
You beat it?
Let me know.
You know I like to savor my games. I still haven't beat GTA 5. So
you keep bringing this up.
Yes, because that should tell you the one of the games I beat in 2020.
He said savor the games that he's never gonna revisit.
You say that, but I beat Plant vs. Zombie 1 in 2023, so
it's savory.
Bro,
like
so basically you're telling me that your schedule is at least 15 years behind.
Hey, I got a lot on my plate. It's a good problem to have.
You don't got a brain.
You are funny.
I got a lot on my plate.
It's a
he
good
play the
problem
same
to have.
free game every day.
Bro, play the same free game every day talking about I got a lot on my plate. Stop
Nah, I'm with Chuck, man. We got a lot on our plates, bro.
You feel what I'm
Coming
saying?
from the guy
man.
that keep, bro, please, old man,
Look,
games.
Hey, I play more games than you.
Bro, if I wanted to, I could play more games than you. You're just playing re-rock games. Like, that's all you're doing.
Hey, man, more games is
That's
more
all
games.
you're doing. I can go to Fightcade, play all the Fightcade games. I can go to some other stuff, play all of it, and then just start saying the same thing you're saying.
Bro, literally. TJ, he over here talking about, man, I read more books than you, and he got nothing but Dr. Seuss.
And he only read,
more
the
books,
first 2
more
chapters.
books.
He ain't even read the first
Bruh.
chapter.
More
He's still
books
on
is
the,
more
he's
books.
still on the, he's still on the
See?
contents.
See, y'all are goalpost pushers, man. I say I play games. Oh, you just play the old shit. I play newer shit. Oh, you just play
When
the
I
same
see him
shit
on
over.
stream, he only playing the same 2 games.
Bruh.
Hey, that's changing.
He only played 3. I only seen him play 3 games. Mario, Smash,
Mario Maker 2,
Mario
Smash,
Kart, Mario Maker,
Mario
and then Dark Souls. I seen him
Oh,
play
yeah, I
Dark
did see
Souls.
his
That's
Dark
it.
Souls
Like
3.
4 games.
Hey, I'm
play
just
Mega
chatting.
Man.
Mega Man and just chat. I'm a just chatter now.
Let's go.
Just a liar.
All right, so
Just
I'm
lying,
with
not
you.
chatting.
I'm with you, TJ.
Yeah, you
but
with
back
him
to-
because he
back
agreed
to-
with your nonsense. Both
back to-
nonsense.
Back to being on the right side
Hey,
of history.
no,
Alright.
Chuck, enjoy the games you want. Don't let them shame you.
You
I
feel
will-
me?
They're,
Like,
they're trying
No.
to shame you for
Nobody
playing
shame
games.
Please allow
It's
me to
crazy.
shame y'all.
Imagine
Shaming
him,
him
No,
for not
man.
imagine him
playing.
enjoying a game he's
No,
not
no,
even
no,
playing.
no,
Think
no.
about it.
Nah, we're
Nah.
shaming him for not playing games.
No, I'll say this: Death Stranding is trash, but let them enjoy it.
Go.
Let them enjoy the game.
Nobody's saying that.
Watch
We're
this,
saying
watch
for
this,
him
watch
to
this,
play the
watch this,
game.
though.
That's what we're
Roy
Raise
saying.
said
your
he
hand.
forgot about that game.
Go ahead, Chuck.
Play
Raise your
tonight.
hand if you beat Plants vs Zombies.
Oh my god.
I'll rest my case. So, like I said, they're talking about
What is
me.
that?
I'm
That's
playing-
one game. He talking
I
about.
can just throw out a game that I beat and I can ask,
Exactly.
did you beat it? Like what?
What game?
You beat Street Fighter 6?
That's a game you can beat.
Yeah.
You beat
Yeah,
Dead
it's
Island
arcade,
2.
bro.
Yes. Like, come on, bro. That
Okay,
doesn't make
but
no sense.
It
Like,
does
you're-
make sense because I don't play fighting games. So,
Oh man.
beat-
Now
you
he's
beat
making
Dead Island
excuses.
And did you beat Tetris?
hells
think so.
yeah.
Mhm.
Hey, see, that's a perfect example. He's naming games I can't beat. So, like I was saying, on the right side of
Whoa.
history, I remember being shunned. Just say this. I remember getting shunned whenever I was here praising Death Stranding. I got it. We played it. It was fun. It had
I
what's
got
it called?
it.
Hey,
Got it.
the wordplay there is incredible, boy.
It has the greatest soundtrack I've heard in a game so far.
Bro,
It was
soundtrack.
immaculate.
I want you to hum a tune from that game.
Hum 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 hum.
This is all some Pirates of the
Is that
Caribbean.
Game of Thrones? That's a, oh,
That's some Pirates of the Caribbean shit.
Oh,
Hey, it
man.
hit like that. It
hit like that? Nah,
It
your
hit
brain is
like
not
that.
there.
Like you deliver the package and it just randomly comes out of nowhere and it creeps up on you. They did their. It's a
Might need to
masterful
creep up on-
game.
Nah, let me stop.
To they go. brr.
You can just hear the full of shit. You just hear it, right?
Shout out to Mr. Kojima. Look at him. He's on the right side of history again. He purchased his game. He sat back. He waited. PlayStation is not in a financial situation. They're not in like the perfect financial situation. He took advantage of it. He purchased his IP. Good businessman, and he brought it to the other side. No infighting. Right side of history. We here for it. Death Stranding 2 is about to pop out. They had merch for just Death Stranding 2 sold out in like an hour. Anticipation is crazy. We hear. How do I know this? Because I'm paying attention.
There's Kojima dick riders. There's no Death Stranding fans. There's only Kojima dick riders.
Hey, it go both
Anyone
ways.
who paid $1,000 for that motherfucking jacket, count your
Sold
days.
out.
Whoa, $1,000.
I
It
mean,
sold out.
it was like super luxury.
$1,000.
brand.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, he on this Kanye shit right now, bro.
I'm trying to.
Bro,
Yeah, and they
Kojima
hit
is
it on
literally the
Kanye.
Kanye of without the crazy rants and shit. But
They hit
he's
it on
definitely
Kanye.
The Kanye of gaming.
Shout out to Mr. Kojima. Shout
Shout
out
out-
to
And
shout out
you know-
Mr.
And
Kojima.
you know what Death Stranding was?
No, he's not playing Death Stranding.
That was Jesus is King. Some garbage.
Wow. So what? Praising Jesus is garbage now. Wow, you heard it first.
You getting Death Stranding too?
Yeah, they
Yeah.
PC.
Wait, so you're getting it?
it.
Are you gonna beat Death Stranding before it come out?
First, the same way I'm gonna be GTA 5 before GTA 6. Like there's a method to the madness. It's a good problem to have. We're not complaining. And shout out to Death Stranding. I get it, but I don't
All
get
right.
it. It's
So,
a masterpiece of a game.
This is what I'm gonna ask everyone. Is this a W for
It's a
for or no? Is this a W or an L for PlayStation or just neutral? Nothing.
It's a W. It's a W for PlayStation.
Bitter.
It's a W for. It's a L for their community.
Definitely.
I'll say that. But it is what it is. I don't see it as anything for them.
Siege,
I don't see a loss.
Siege, W or L. LLT. How about that? Ace. Is this a W or an L for PlayStation?
Hey man, if they get more money,
It
W
actually
for the
opens
company.
up with the Sony Interactive Entertainment.
Actually, W
logo.
for them for finally opening more games.
The walls are being broken. The exclusivity walls that Chuck has been
Pounding that.
fighting.
You hear that laugh?
Casso, you still with us?
Hell no.
Alright. You know it's a L. You already know. Come on, guys. It's a L.
LOL.
The only ones winning is Xbox and Kojima. But
Nah. PlayStation 1, because they got their, like I said, they need the funds. So they got some capital right now to do whatever they need to do behind the scenes. And also, I feel like they have such a good relationship with Mr. Kojima. Exactly. They got it's like a, we trust you to sell you the IP. So it works out for everybody.
I mean, it's Kojima. He was gonna have his he's one of the biggest developers in the industry. He was gonna have his way one way or another. If he say I like you and I want you, you already know what's gonna happen. So
the timing for me. It's the timing for me. That's why I have the.
And I'm about to get into that timing because there may be some good news to come out of here for the Xbox fans that don't want to play that flop that we call Death Stranding.
Whoa.
And Kojima owns the IP, like we said. That might mean that not only is Death Stranding 2 probably going to be a timed exclusive that comes to Xbox as well, but that also makes me believe that Kojima did not give, or Kojima has the IP, his new IP, Science, the espionage shooter that was announced with Death Stranding 2's gameplay. The one that everyone actually wants, that goes back to Metal Gear Solid style gameplay. So, if it's the case that he owns that IP as well as Death Stranding's IP, that means that game will probably also be a timed exclusive that comes to Xbox. W for Xbox, L's for PlayStation in the chat.
W's for everybody in the chat.
So yeah, that's the only good news that has come out for me because I want to play Science, and I don't want to play it on a PlayStation. So
As a PC Master Racer.
And hopefully it's day one PC.
See, exactly. We always say we sit back and we watch this war go by, and we're just like, get y'all things together, and also don't forget about.
You know who gonna forget about you? GTA.
Oh man, see,
look, if Xbox buys Rockstar, they gonna try to get that PC version out day and date.
See, I feel like the money making scheme they got with how they release it.
Bro,
I'm not even gonna lie to you. That's what I'm saying. I feel like PlayStation, if Xbox purchased them, Xbox might do the exact same thing because it's just so much. I would not. Okay, now watch this. Yeah, right. If it was me, I would do the exact same thing. I'm not throwing away all that money.
Xbox had the chance to make like Call of Duty, get all the betas first and all the shit that PlayStation was doing. They didn't do it. So I think they would do the same thing because their whole thing is Xbox and PC same day. If anything, they're more put it on PC first and then come to Xbox later. Rather, they do that more than they actually do that for the other way around. So
see, I generally feel where you're coming from. It's just the amount of cash that the courts had to force Apple to change their cable. I'm telling you, like the amount of cash that generates, the double. You would have to be you see what I'm saying? You would have to be a fool to just like.
I double dipped on GTA 5. I triple dipped on GTA 5, which is why Countdown Days which is
Facts.
why
So just think about that. So just
You bought
say
it
I'm
3
just going.
times?
I think everybody did. Well,
Xbox
if you got it on PC, exactly
PC,
Oh, yeah.
Xbox One.
3 times.
Okay, I bought it twice then. Okay, I bought it.
So that's what I'm saying. So like for you to just say I'm about to just throw that wonderful.
They gonna do that shit again.
You see what I'm saying?
It's
So
gonna
like,
happen.
They
Yeah, that's
almost got me
actually
with the
gonna
Xbox
happen.
Series X version. I was like, bro, why would I do this?
bruh,
Why would I even do this?
bruh.
So
And then did the same thing with Red Dead.
It's bruh.
Did the exact same thing. So
Shout
that's
out
all
to
I'm like.
everyone who waited 15 years to finally play Red Dead Redemption 1 on PC.
They
Yeah.
But yeah.
But yeah, Kojima, he also has a game that he is making with Xbox called OD, and I'm pretty sure
Okay.
that's how Xbox has been going. If that game is not a timed exclusive, it's definitely gonna be on
On
PlayStation
PlayStation.
day one because Xbox doesn't care about themselves.
I don't know why you say it. I don't know why you phrase it like that. I don't know why. Whenever you phrase it so nasty, Xbox cares about themselves, but like the scripture says, you love your neighbor like you love yourself. I rest my case.
I would never.
See what I'm saying?
The scripture is 500. I said 500. 2,000 years old. We don't need to be listening to that shit. Them niggas was slaughtering goats and shit. We don't got time for that.
Don't they still slaughter goats now?
We don't do that. They was sacrificing sheep and shit. Am I sacrificing sheep in 2024? I don't think so. I rest my case.
You're not
You
trying
say
to.
you don't think so.
L Bible.
Exactly. And he's not
He
sacrificing
said,
sheep.
"I don't think
He's
so."
sacrificing sheeple. That's the crazier part. Let's talk on
L
this. Let's talk
Bible.
about that.
L
Whoa.
I ain't
Somebody
gonna lie,
clip
one person,
that.
If one person
Somebody
heard
clip that,
this,
send that to
it'd
your
been over.
mom.
Exactly, it'd be over.
Somebody clip that.
She pulling up on you. You ain't even gonna see it. Trust.
Yeah.
Everything he
The
said, I
moral
don't
of the
condone.
story, if
Throw
you
that
love
out there.
Jesus, go get it.
He's still
Oh
going.
shit!
Because Jesus loves Nintendo.
Hey, Nintendo about to what you call us? They gonna start.
They gonna hit him up and try to give him a
They
deal.
gonna
That
copyright
was
this shit.
crazy promo right there, bruh.
Uh,
That was crazy promo right there. If you
You
love
don't even
Jesus,
feel good
minus-
saying that shit. That's the
And-
Exactly.
Nigga
that's
said,
an amazing transition into our next topic
You
because
going to church?
we got from Nintendo Switch to official news. No more rumors. We got some actual tangible stuff to talk about. Let's fucking go. So this all started because of the fiscal report from Nintendo. I believe this was July to September, if I'm remembering. It might have been August to October. I can't remember what the deadline is, but Furukawa tweeted out. He says President Furukawa is the president of Nintendo at the moment. He says, Furukawa desu. Boku no desu. He says, this is Furukawa. At today's corporate management policy briefing, we announced that Nintendo Switch software will also be playable on the successor to Nintendo Switch. Nintendo Switch Online will be available on the successor to Nintendo Switch as well. Further information about the successor to Nintendo Switch, including its compatibility with Nintendo Switch, will be announced at a later date. So basically just confirming that backwards compatibility for the Nintendo Switch on the Switch 2 is there. It exists.
Hey, I'll be back. My computer
Nintendo Switch
tripping.
Online will carry over the same subscription that you have that's gonna be used on the Switch 2. So, hooray! Even though I'm not hooraying
you don't
because
care about that
they said this shit 4 years ago, and everyone just chose to ignore it. And then all you see are all these dumbass journalists and all these dumbass YouTubers talking about, is the Switch 2 gonna be backwards compatible? I don't think so. Nintendo, they're too greedy to do backwards compatible, and they're behind the times. They don't know how to do backwards compatibility, even though they're the ones who they were the first to introduce backwards compatibility, and they did it more than any other company. But go off Youngblood. The only time that they didn't do backwards compatibility is when they were going from disc, or from cartridge to disc, which was N64 to GameCube, and when they went from disc to cartridge, which was Wii U to Nintendo Switch. Literally the only consoles that didn't have backwards compatibility. But when I say this shit, I'm like, every time I would see these fucking articles, I'm like, they have literally already announced this. There's even a slide. The fact that they reused the slide, the old slide, they used that same slide from 4 years ago to show the announcement, and now everyone's like, oh yeah, I guess it's gonna have backwards compatibility. They used the same slide from 4 years ago. Why didn't y'all believe it 4 years ago? You just had to have them actually say it outright. Like, why are you even a journalist if you can't even do basic research like that?
Because they know the negativity gonna get them views.
They knew it. They always knew it. But the concern trolling got them more clicks. Is the Nintendo Switch really gonna be backwards compatible? Let's break this down. We got that article every year for the last 3 years from the same culprit. So yeah, this shit has always been known, and now everyone's like, phew, glad that we know that. Fucking idiot. I can't stand people.
Hey, you ugly for that.
Anyway, that is not the only piece of news that we got from this briefing. So they had a lot of information about the Switch's future, or I guess the successor and its future, without actually, or I guess they talk about the Switch's success and how they're gonna translate that into future hardware or whatever. So one of these is saying, until Nintendo Switch, there was no easy way to have consumers purchase and gameplay histories carry over across platform generations. As a result, our relationship with the consumers was interrupted when a new system was purchased. The introduction of Nintendo Account made it possible to tie consumers' history to their personal account, enabling Nintendo to maintain a continuous relationship with the consumers across platform generations. We have communicated that we plan on making an announcement regarding the successor to Nintendo Switch during this fiscal year, which ends March 2025. We believe that it is important for Nintendo's future to make use of Nintendo Account and carry over the good relationship that we have built with the over 100 million annual playing users on Nintendo Switch to its successor. Thus, we will make Nintendo Switch Online, a service based on Nintendo Account, available on the successor to Nintendo Switch. So, actually, let me just go through everything and then we'll talk. So, yeah, Nintendo Switch software will also be playable on the successor. Furthermore, Nintendo Switch, in addition to being able to play Nintendo Switch software they currently own, consumers will be able to choose their next purchase from a broad selection of titles released on the Nintendo Switch as well. So you'll be able to go back and buy OG Nintendo Switch games on the Switch 2, is basically what they're saying.
You said you have to buy, or the ones you already own? too.
Like the ones you already own are carrying over, but you'll also be able to buy the
Let's
old
go.
games as well.
High
So-
performance league.
If so, basically, like say you skipped a game because you know the performance on the Switch one was ass.
Yeah.
You can still buy it in the store on the Switch too, without having to jump through.
So you saying I could high performance league play get hold in that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game?
Yeah,
Mhm.
and it'll probably play like the Steam version now. All right, and some other big tidbits that they had. So they're strengthening development resources, and they list Nintendo Cube, which used to be InCube. They're the Mario Party developers. One Up Studio, they're kind of a support studio. Same with Mario Club. Or One Up Studio is more research and development. Then they have Monolith Soft, Xenoblade Chronicles, Retro Studios, Metroid Prime, and IQ, which I have no idea what those guys do. Alongside like Nintendo Pictures, Nintendo Systems, Shiver, which they acquired last year or the beginning of this year. No, they acquired them at the beginning of this year because we did a topic on it. Next Level Games, that's Mario Strikers and Luigi's Mansion. So basically, all of their partners and acquired studios. And they say since 2021, we have added Next Level Games, SRD, and Shiver in-game development. Nintendo Pictures is visual content for non-game entertainment, and Nintendo Systems as a part of our effort to maintain and expand relationships with our consumers. While we do not rule out the possibility of further mergers and acquisitions, our priority is to organically expand the organization so that new staff members are able to fully learn and understand our creative culture. So, Nintendo and Xbox are polar opposites. Xbox is like we gon' buy up the best studios and we gon' basically just keep adding to our portfolio until we're the best. Nintendo, they're like we gon' work with these studios for like 5-10 years, see how it goes, and then we gonna build them up until they're ready to join Nintendo proper under our belt. The fact that they still have studios like Intelligent Systems that they've been working with for 15 years and they have not acquired them, but Intelligent Systems only makes Nintendo games. So I don't know what their basis is for when they decide, like, okay, it's time to bring you into the fold. But yeah, Nintendo, they're not known for acquiring studios often, and Retro Studios, Next Level, and Shiver are their only Western studios, I believe. Maybe Nintendo Cube, I can't remember. But yeah. Then they go into their Switch titles that had growth on the Nintendo Switch. So they show like Pikmin on the Wii U sold 1.78 million, but then on the Nintendo Switch it sold 7.86. Kirby sold 5.62 on the Wii U and 3DS, but it sold 15.8 on the Switch. Metroid only sold 0.98 on the 3DS, and it sold 4.99 on the Switch. Xenoblade Chronicles 1.41 on Wii U and 3DS, 7.17 on the Switch. Just to show how much their IP, the Switch effect is what a lot of people call it. Ever since the Switch, even their most niche franchises have just gotten a significant boost. So there's that. Let me see. There was actually a lot of. All right, here's a big one. This is Stealth 40K on Twitter. He rounded this up. Nintendo says they plan on strengthening relationships with other software publishers. I think it's safe to look at this list and assume these will be Switch 2 partners. So they obviously have a lot of ones that they've worked with before, but some surprising ones that we haven't seen a lot of support on the Switch would be like Take-Two is on here. Obviously, we just talked about Take-Two, Rockstar, NBA 2. They put NBA 2K on there every year, but you know we've been having the rumors of Rockstar being a big proponent of the Switch 2. Now that they can actually handle a Red Dead Redemption 2, a GTA 5, and possibly even 6. Then we also have EA, which they did FIFA at least. I don't know what else they put on there. Oh yeah, they put Apex Legends on the Switch, so I guess they have been on there before. Obviously, Epic Games is there. Fortnite, that's gonna be on there pretty soon. If not, I mean, I guess an update for it. They wouldn't even have to. All right, Lord Metroid, peace out. Appreciate you for stopping by. From Software, Elden Ring on Switch, baby. That's bro. Elden Ring on Switch. That's a 5 million seller off the bat on the Switch too. Microsoft is there because we know that Microsoft is now a third-party publisher. They gonna put all their games on Nintendo. We know that Call of Duty is gonna be there because they are contractually obligated to put Call of Duty on the Switch too. But yeah, they have a big list of developers. Most of them we've already seen them work with Switch before, but we know with the power upgrade with the Switch 2, we're gonna see a lot more. And they even announced that since 2021, third-party games have made up half of the Switch's software sales, not including download-only titles, only the retail launches. Nintendo are seeing the importance of third-party on their platform more than before, which is exactly why they brought in Gio Corsi, who was famous for bringing all of those third-party exclusives into the PlayStation 4 generation. So back when Persona, Yakuza, what were some other ones? Like they had Street Fighter 5, all of that, all those exclusives. That was Gio Corsi. Now he is at Nintendo for the Switch 2's launch, and I think he's gonna be doing exactly what he did over at PlayStation, getting those third parties, building those relationships, and getting them to either make exclusive games for Nintendo or at least just porting their games over. But yeah, third party is gonna be a big focus, bigger than they've ever done for any Nintendo console before. I want to say just a couple of things. No, I think that's it. All right, yeah, that's it. So, the Nintendo Switch 2 backwards compatibility, focusing on third-party, getting third-party developers to, you know, they not gonna run it all off of first-party games anymore. They said we got the power, we got the storage. Bring y'all games over. We gonna let y'all sit with us this time. So, Chuck, the Nintendo Switch 2 is it a W? We winning? Are you conceding?
All right, so yeah, like always, it's death to Nintendo.
What do we do to deserve this?
we saw the little PowerPoint you guys had up there with all the numbers and stats. There's a lot of factors that go into, and also the games that they use. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of smoke and mirrors. I love that. I looked at it and I laughed.
Smoke and mirrors. I want to know what the smoke and mirrors.
Is there a smoke? See, the thing is, because I'm in the middle of a match right now, but whenever I was looking, whenever I was looking at it, because I haven't had like I screenshotted it and everything, and I have points. Wait, hold on, let me see. This uno momento por favor.
All right, you want me to come back to you then?
Yes, sir.
All right, we gonna. I'm gonna let you get your full defense. Spitta, are we excited about the fact that we'll be able to play Scarlet and Violet, and it won't run like ass together in co-op like we were supposed to, but then you hold me. We'll be able to play that on the Switch too.
What
And
you
then-
saying sounds bad, but are you just saying talking about the just higher performance on other games and stuff?
Yeah, like being able
Like
to
old
play the
games?
older games from the Switch one. that-
Yeah. If it makes a real when I see it, but if it doesn't, I mean, I'm not. I don't even know what old games I'm gonna play besides Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I just hope they got an update for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom at 60,
Oh yeah.
60 frames.
I might get that. I can finally get.
Mario
I haven't played not one.
at 4K. Mario.
Yeah,
Odyssey.
I can beat Mario Odyssey, so yeah, that'll be something.
I've mostly beaten the one that I can definitely say needs that Switch 2, the Xenoblade Chronicles games. Even though they look great on the Switch, they still run like 25 to 30 frames. Bayonetta 3 definitely needs that Switch 2. Astro Chain would look amazing if they could get that up to 4K as well. So yeah, there's a few games that I'm excited.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I'm back now.
But let me let Spitta finish. All right, so as far as third party games, the Call of Duties, the GTA, is that something that you're gonna actually want on the Switch 2, or are you only you're just playing Nintendo games on the Switch 2?
I mean, it depends on what games they put and how it is like. But I mean, I don't take bro. I don't take. The thing is, it's not like you can take your Switch anywhere. Like, I mean, you can, but like grown people, you can't really take like compared to like a DS.
Yeah.
I can't just put that in my pocket. Like, if the
Bro,
Switch 2 was
you don't wear Jinko jeans.
please.
You don't wear
Hey, please.
you
If
don't
it was
wear
a way, if the Switch
what is
2
that
came
shit
out
called?
where it was like you can carry, it's like, you know, they did some wild stuff where,
it's a foldable screen,
or some crazy stuff like that, then,
so you can just
and
easily.
if it got online, like if the online, you can go
They
to a
got
Wi-Fi
5G?
play, yeah, some shit like that. You feel me? But yeah, like I don't care, like I don't mind it. Like if it's on it, it's on it. But to me, I don't have a reason to I'm going to get it on what I usually get it on. But it depends on the game too at the same time.
All right. Back to Chuck, because I want to hear. So, how did you break down this amazing fiscal quarter report that Nintendo just put out?
All right, so with the my point is just going towards the graph of whenever you mention Pikmin and Kirby, Metroid, and Xenoblade Chronicles, and how much they sold on the Wii, and then how much they sold, and Wii U 3DS, and how much they sold on the Switch.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone sitting in here knows Wii U was one of their biggest mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
So why would you? Obviously, the numbers are going to look like that. You're one of your worst selling consoles. and you're showing sales with one of your best-selling consoles.
The 3DS did good though.
The 3DS did good, yeah, but that was over time with the 3DS, 3D XL, 3D holographic. And all of that.
I don't see the correlation.
The coloration is right there in your face. Like, why did they do the Wii?
Okay, look, they put, because there was, I think everything besides, every game besides, let me look at the slide again. But every franchise that they named had a Wii U and a 3DS game, except for one. Let me find that slide. Here it is. So Kirby had multiple 3DS games. It had like 3. No. Yeah, it had 3 3DS games and 1 Wii U game. And Kirby on the Switch only had 2, which is Star Allies and the 3D one, Forgotten Land.
So I'm sitting here saying, right?
That's 2 games that is sold more than 3 times versus the 4. It sold with 2 games. It sold 3 times as much against 4 games on Wii U and 3DS. Most of them on 3DS. So, Metroid was the only one that only had a 3DS. What up, Sebagos? Metroid had a 3DS release, which was a spin-off. So I understand why that one didn't really sell, because it was a spin-off that nobody wanted. And I remember that game tanked. But Metroid Dread, obviously a long-awaited Metroid game coming out on the Switch. I can see that one being a little the numbers being a little fudged on that. Pikmin 3 on the Wii U. Oh yeah, there was also Hey Pikmin on the 3DS. So that one had 2 releases. Pikmin on Switch also had 2 releases though. And then Xenoblade, there's like 4 Xenoblade games on the Switch, and there's one on the Wii U and one on the 3DS, and both of them didn't sell that well. But the Switch basically made the Xenoblade series a stellar in a way. So we can definitely say that. But yeah, I think these numbers are pretty good.
Yeah, that sounds good. But like I said, you asked for the smoking mirror. I gave you the exact smoking mirror.
I mean, the Forgotten Land on the Switch for Kirby, that is the best-selling Kirby game of all time. Metroid Dread on the Switch is the best-selling Metroid game of all time. The Switch versions of Xenoblade Chronicles, I think Xenoblade Chronicles 2 was the best-selling Xenoblade Chronicles game of all time. And then Pikmin 4 was the best-selling Pikmin game of all time on the Switch. So it's not like
wasn't the Switch Nintendo's best-selling console?
The DS is their best-selling console. And there were Kirby games on the DS.
All right, no.
It
is a handheld.
Metroid games on DS. There was no Pikmin on DS though, or Xenoblade. But what were you saying about the DS?
If we with these two, all right, so we can break down the smoking mirror if we really sat back, and if you actually put in the time to do it, it will be, the more deeper you get into it, the more clear the picture is going to be, because you mentioned a bunch of times that a bunch of the Pikmin titles, a bunch of the Kirby titles were dropped like 3 times on the 3DS, and the 3DS outsold the Wii U. And look at the scale right here. So if we actually went and looked at how many 3DSs were sold, and how many units of these games were sold on the 3DS is going to be more damaging than Nintendo. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, they try to clean up. They did. This is a spin cycle. I'm used to spin cycles. I can see through it.
What is the spin? What are they trying to cover up? Like, what is the bad that they're trying to cover up with this?
Basically, all this chaos shows is that they were excuse my French, they were ass at one point, and now they're doing a lot better. That's basically all this shows. But
you know, those Kirby games with a budget that is like not even close to what an Xbox or PlayStation was putting out, was still selling the same of what an Xbox and PlayStation game was putting out at that same time.
Yeah, that's because 3DS is sold like you're comparing a 3DS to Xbox. 3DS was selling like hotcakes. They were like either 1/3 or more than less than half the price of the other one. So more people had A to B. So obviously none of these games sold more than Gears of War on the Xbox. Like, it's certain games, yeah, but it's still the word is escaping my mind right now, but like the substance matters. The substance matters. The like I said, this scale.
See,
all the
these
shows
are they're smaller franchises.
That's my point. That's why they use the SKU. This is basically the same thing as whenever they were trying to hype up the Cybertruck. They had the Cybertruck going next to a Porsche while towing a Porsche. But then and then the Cybertruck was faster than the Porsche in the video that Tesla put out. But if you actually did, if the race was a little longer and the specs of the Porsches were different, that would not be the case. But more if the track was longer, because it was basically a quarter track. If it was a half track or full track, that would not be the case. But you paint the picture that best suits you. That's exactly what Nintendo's doing right here.
Okay, so I don't understand what you mean, because they're showing 4 franchises, but they can literally do this with the majority of their franchises.
Yeah, because the Switch is just a better console. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't. That's my point.
It's definitely a better console than their previous ones, but we're not gonna act like
it's like telling me water's wet.
We're not gonna act like Mario Kart Wii wasn't like a top 20 best-selling game of all time, and they still surpassed it with the Switch, or that Mario games were always in top 50, top 100, but Mario Odyssey still top on the Switch.
All right, so but did the Mario Kart Wii U top Mario Kart Wii?
Of course not.
All right, so that's what I'm saying. So the Switch is a way better console than the Wii. The Switch is a way better console than the Wii was.
You talking about the Wii U or the Wii?
No, the Wii. The Switch is a better console than the Wii. And so that's what I'm saying. So obviously Mario Kart Switch is going to outsell Mario Kart Wii.
Okay, but double it.
Water's wet.
Double.
Yes, double it. Yes, double it. And
okay, but it hasn't doubled the sales of the Switch. I mean, it hasn't doubled the sales of the Wii.
And
but
Nintendo,
the game is doubled.
Yes, because the single copies. Mario Kart to Nintendo is like water. I don't like. It's water. It's everywhere.
Then we can say the same thing about Smash. Smash has doubled its best, which was on the Wii, Brawl. It doubled those sales on the Switch.
Yes,
Mario.
The Switch is a better console.
Yeah, but you compare the Wii version, which were in the tens and 20 millions, and Mario Kart was in the 30 millions. That is still in the top 100, top 50. They're still in the best-selling games of all time. So, all you're saying is that they went from great to amazing.
the Wii was a great console. The Switch is an amazing console.
Okay.
Water is wet.
But you're trying to say like, oh, they're trying to make it.
But they didn't use But they didn't use
the.
They didn't use the Wii, because if they had used the Wii down here, it would have been more. It would have.
Okay, what's going on with my audio?
Fix that real quick.
Let me. Oh, it's crackling. Hold on.
While he's getting that taken care of, Nintendo, like I said, the only reason I'm on their case, because every company does this. This is marketing tactic right here. I get it, but I'm not gonna let Nintendo get away with anything. Nintendo's getting away with nothing.
I don't understand how they're getting away with it. Am I better? Yeah, I'm better. Okay. Appreciate it, the bagels.
But like I was saying, if the comparison was between the Wii and the Switch, it wouldn't be this drastic. So that's what I'm saying. Like, they know what they did here. They picked and choose their battle.
Most of these franchises barely existed on the Wii. Like Xenoblade, that was the first game. It would have been a lower number if they would have used the first game sales. Pikmin only had the GameCube games. It didn't have its own release. So they just literally moved the GameCube games to the Wii. They didn't make a new game on the Wii. Kirby had games for sure. It would have been, I think it would have been better looking. No, the 3DS Kirby games.
It would have been better looking.
Some of the best ones, or like some of the highest selling ones that they did. Since like the original one. Metroid is Metroid. The numbers were going to be bad regardless. So the whole point of that chart was just to say, hey, these games were normally not this big of sellers, but the Switch has made them.
Water is wet. Water is wet. The Wii, like I said, the Wii did what it did. If this was between the Wii and the Switch, it wouldn't look as drastic. I commend them for.
See, but this if this worked for, because the PS4, if the PS5, you could say that, oh, at least the software of like the amount of games that they sold in the same franchise is going up, but none of them have actually gone up with the PS5 release. Ratchet and Clank did not sell more than the PS4 version. God of War did not sell more than the PS4 version. Horizon did not sell more than the PS4 version. Spider-Man did not sell more than the PS4 version. Xbox, we can't even talk about sales with them anymore because Game Pass is the metric, and we know damn well they not selling shit. They are not making sales like that.
The Switch is a perfect example of, if you have a good product, it'll sell itself, and that's what I'm saying. If Xbox came out, if PlayStation came out with a PlayStation that was revolutionary like the Switch was, and the product was selling itself, and then they had good titles, it will do the exact same thing. It's not a Nintendo thing.
It's a Nintendo. It was a perfect storm. Having like that Zelda Breath of the Wild come out, Mario Odyssey come out, Mario plus Rabbids, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, Splatoon 2, all of that in that first year.
All right, so what's a bigger IP? Just for me though, I'm curious. What's the bigger IP? Spider-Man or Zelda?
At this point, or okay, if we're strictly talking gaming, it's definitely we're just talking about
IP in general.
Spider-Man. It's one of the biggest IP in the world.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, PlayStation could do that. If PlayStation, it's not a Nintendo thing. That's all I'm saying. It's not
definitely a Nintendo thing.
Oh, that's where we differ.
All right, but outside of that, what were we talking about? The backwards
list,
compatibility and the third parties.
This, I'll, for as much as the distaste I have for Nintendo, the Switch was a good console. It could have been better, and that's what we're about to get with the Switch 2. We're about to get it could have been better, and yeah.
Online got to be on point,
bro. See, that's the partnership thing. I want Xbox to just handle their online infrastructure while Nintendo handles the game.
Online need to be on point. And more,
we can't go through another netcode issues. Disconnecting in Splatoon every other game. Can't play Smash online without
stuff.
lagging.
Yes, no couch stuff. Like, come on, bro.
Couch co-op only.
No, stop that,
bastard.
You could have that, but come on, man. Maybe having just good games, but you can't play with your people. You gotta be there.
Hey man, Japan is a small country.
I understand.
You just go
they
down
go
the
off
street
them
to your friend's house.
But they're selling other places, so they gotta get with the program. It's not like I said, add that too, but add where we can play. I could play with my friends from across the land. You feel me?
But yeah. Anybody else want to chime in if anyone's here? Nope. But yeah, they're basically saying all of this stuff that I guess they're answering the worries that people have about the Switch 2 before the Switch 2 is officially announced, so that people can focus on what the Switch 2 is and the games, instead of like they put out a teaser and then everyone's like, is this gonna be backwards compatibility, or is this like,
but what if?
Exactly. Get rid of all the what ifs, and then when the trailer come out, only thing we need to focus on is what is the Switch 2 and what are the games that they showing.
What we about to get into next.
Exactly. GTA 6 on Switch 2 day one. Watch.
I laugh.
I feel like that would be like if they showed the Switch and then just showed like a little trailer for that would go crazy.
Bro, just like
it would go crazy.
Just like it was crazy when
Switch.
We saw NBA 2K in the Switch trailer. Like,
yeah,
put Grand Theft Auto in that first Switch trailer. Watch, bro, off the shelf.
Bro, imagine if they released a Switch with GTA. Just imagine if that somehow happens.
Switch 2 timed exclusive. Let's fucking go. Oh, they would die,
bro.
Oh my god, self implode.
Nah, some people will kind of die. I ain't gonna.
Somebody gonna get assassinated if that happened.
Not everybody gonna get the Switch too, so you already know. Somebody gonna get
whoever. It don't matter what piece of hardware it is. If GTA 6 is exclusive on that piece of hardware, it could be a Ouya, it could be the Stadia. That hardware is selling. Nobody is trying to wait on GTA 6. That is the ultimate FOMO creator.
Everybody been waiting. That's the thing. Once that release date is
So yeah, this announcement needs to hurry up though. The fact that they've already passed October, no announcement. They keep saying before March 2025, and then the further they get into the year, especially if they announce it next year, that just
they said September, right?
No. They said before the fiscal year is over, but rumors were saying end of October or end of September. They never saying early October, and then they just gave up on predicting after that.
Yeah, man, they full of shit.
As usual, the only leaky faucet
They can
is
do it.
Xbox. Xbox, everything gets leaked. Nintendo and PlayStation, anything that comes out of any rumor that comes out, 7 times out of 10, that shit is fake.
Boy, you said Xbox leaky
Rockstar
faucet. I
can
seen
do
what they
that,
did
though.
was in Cineroar, bro. Come on. That faucet was the
Oh,
leakiest
well.
faucet.
Yeah, they got hacked. That's a different.
Hey, man.
That was a full-on hack.
Hey, I honestly, I was better off not even knowing all that shit, boy. I was better off for sure.
All right, here's a quick topic. Sledgehammer Games, the creators of the best Call of Duty games, Advanced Warfare, Vanguard, World War II,
Peak.
Modern Warfare 3. We love all of these games. The best Call of Duties. We've always said that Sledgehammer is the best. They make the best games, the best, the greatest.
We the best.
But anyways, Sledgehammer Games makes the worst Call of Duty game. But
Fake ass nigga.
I can't. Sometimes it's not their fault. Advanced Warfare, I can kind of blame them, but I don't think Advanced Warfare was that bad, like other people do. World War II, Vanguard. World War II, I don't think they really had any. Activision didn't really have anything to do with why that one turned out the way it did. But Vanguard and Modern Warfare 3, they were definitely rushed, and they did not get the time. They didn't get the full 3 years to create those. So they turned out how they turned out because of that. But when people talk about the best Call of Duties, it's usually going to be Black Ops from Treyarch and World at War. Or it's going to be the Modern Warfare series from Infinity Ward.
Oh, no.
But Sledgehammer, not so much as beloved in the community. And I've always said they're still a great studio and they're talented. They would do much better if they weren't making Call of Duty and they had time to develop whatever kind of game they want. Well, it seems that Sledgehammer is actually going to be working on another huge FPS franchise under Xbox because we got a little rumor going on here, and I'm gonna read from the Tech Game where they say Call of Duty studio Sledgehammer reportedly working on a Halo game.
What?
Modern Warfare 3, the 2023 version. Developer Sledgehammer Games may be switching teams. According to Call of Duty leaker The Ghost of Hope, the studio behind Advanced Warfare has been tasked with working on the Halo franchise. This rumor first appeared over the summer, but has gained more traction after a now deleted job listing mentioned working in Unreal Engine, the very same engine Halo Studios, formerly 343 Industries, confirmed for the next Halo title. The listing, first reported by Cobril, stated Sledgehammer is hiring for an unexpected game running on UE5. For the uninitiated, both Call of Duty and Halo have long been built on bespoke engines. Call of Duty Black Ops 6, for example, runs on IW 9.0, which was built as a three-team collaboration between Infinity Ward, Treyarch, and Sledgehammer Games. Halo Infinite was built on the team's proprietary Slipspace engine, which has long been a point of contention for fans of the game. As revealed in an October franchise update, Halo has decided to move from Slipspace, opting to use the more popular Unreal alternative to lead the franchise into the future. So basically, there was a job listing on LinkedIn that popped up where the head of Sledgehammer was like, hey, or sorry, it wasn't the head, but a developer at Sledgehammer said, we are working on an unexpected game in Unreal Engine 5, which is not the engine that Call of Duty uses. But there was a rumor, even before this listing, that Sledgehammer was going to be making a Halo game. Now, we don't know if this is going to be... we don't know if this is going to be a, let's say, like, campaign, or is this going to be them working on the multiplayer? We don't have any details. Or I should say, are they making a separate Halo game that's like a spin-off, say a Halo ODST, or like like going back into the past with like a Reach, something like that? Or are they like helping Halo Studios make the next big Halo? So, Bitta, I'll go to you first because both of us play the most Halo. Is this a win, or is Halo in good hands with Sledgehammer? And then also, second question would be, would you want them to make their own game, or would you rather them like either make a campaign for the big Halo, or like make the multiplayer? Which would you prefer?
It's kind of interesting. I don't really. That's interesting. I don't really. I can't say which one I would want them to make. Like do the. But like maybe like making their own Halo. Like you saying, like making their own Halo, or making
make their own Halo, or work with Halo Studios to make the big Halo.
Is it gonna be the next Halo, or like the Halo Studios gonna make their own Halo too, or is just
like Halo? That's the only thing we don't know timelines or anything of like who's going first or what's going.
See, I say both ways because it's like I would want to see how they will do it by themselves, and then at the same time, them helping them would be cool.
So if they were to help them, would you want them doing the multiplayer, or would you just want them to do the campaign and let Halo Studios 343 do the multiplayers?
See, I don't. See, that's a hard question to answer. Cause like I don't know. Cause is Halo shit? Is they gonna change shit? It's like I'll have to kind of see what they gonna
feel
do.
Like a Call of Duty.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I got to see where they gonna try to. Cause they could just be like, man, I'm just gonna make this shit like Call of Duty.
See, but that would work for like a ODST.
Yeah, if it's their own game, then okay. Like if it's their own game, let them. If it's their own game, then they can like, and like a Halo still coming out, then yeah, they could do their thing. That's cool. That's cool. But besides that, I would want to see them work with Halo.
So would you rather them work with Halo than Call of Duty? I feel like I would.
Man, Call of Duty just Call of Duty just need to stop coming out every year. I don't really think it's. Yeah, exactly. That's their problem. I don't think it's all the way Sledgehammer's fault because they don't really have time.
Bro, 16 months to make Modern Warfare 3. I don't care what anybody says. The fact that they were even able to put out what they put out, I will forever give them props for that.
No. They don't deserve no. Half of that was Re-Rock.
16 months. They didn't have a choice.
Yeah.
Bro, half of that was Re-Rock.
And you said Modern Warfare 3 or which one?
You said 3.
16. It was like 16 to 20 months.
Modern Warfare 3 was cool, but Like he
And
said,
the
it was
multiplayer
old
still
maps.
felt good. Like you can't say
Yeah,
that the multiplayer.
yeah,
They had no
it
choice.
did.
They had to fix it because Modern Warfare 2 sucked.
It did. Yeah, exactly. Modern Warfare 2 just sucked. So they just added everything
They
back.
just fixed
Bro,
it.
Modern Warfare 2, they took everything away. Modern Warfare 3, they brought everything back. That's literally what they did. That was and it was like they had to do that because they only had 12 months. Or however months they had, whatever 16 months you said. They didn't have, bruh.
Wait, I remember. Wait, we was talking about this earlier, bro. It was like, oh, back in the day, you had to buy a game 4 times. Well, what's the difference with this?
Bro, that's what they literally. Bro, they
That's the
literally
same
stole
thing.
from fighting games.
Bro,
That's what they
this
literally
is-
did. Modern Warfare was good. Modern Warfare 2, they took everything out. Modern Warfare 3, they put everything back
Everything
and then
back
gave
in.
us old maps. So the movement was good, but everybody that played the old maps, well, for me, it got boring because the
Got
maps
boring,
were
yeah.
boring. Because I've
Yeah.
already played these maps. I want something new.
And they didn't
So,
work well with the speed.
That's what I'm
of
saying.
the game.
Like that's what I'm saying. Some of these, bro, they don't have that much. When it comes to Call of Duty, they don't have that much time to just sit there and redo and make a game. Their time because they got to come out every year.
See,
So
and
that's
Halo, bro, you can take your time
Halo
with
takes
Halo.
forever. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
Like,
Sledgehammer, I'm not
I
gonna
bet-
blame.
I
That's
bet
why I
they
was
happy
like,
about that.
I will want to see what they can do because they have time. They gonna have time to do it.
Bro, you know what they need to do? This is what they need to do. They need to pull a Fortnite, right? Warzone. Warzone is the same, except they just update it the entire way. No Warzone 2, no Warzone 3, no going back to Warzone 1. Like, bro, they need to keep something going
Bro,
and just
call
keep
it.
it.
All Call of Duty really got to do is just keep dropping new maps for like years and like see that shit hard because it's like it's old guns and stuff, so it's kind of hard though to do that. It's like you got to add guns and then like whenever y'all get a new engine, then make a new game or
But
something.
see, like,
that.
even
at least
even-
just don't drop it every year. That's all I'm saying.
even the first Warzone, bro.
They're
Like
not
it
gonna
was
be able to
cool.
do that Call of
First
Duty.
Warzone was
I mean,
cool
Fortnite.
up to Cold War. Then it was like the Cold War guns are
All
old.
right, we
They
do
just
this.
needed to
Every
just
time we
keep
bring up
adding
Call of Duty,
guns.
we start talking about the old Call of Duties and what happened. This is a Halo topic, guys.
Oh my god, you talking about Sledgehammer?
Halo. Yeah.
But yeah, back to
Sledgehammer.
what I was saying. Yeah, I would want to see them do it. Like it can go either way because they at the end of the day they have time. They're not unless they don't have time. But yeah, they have time. They don't have a certain amount of time to like make the game. They can actually sit there and actually probably make something a lot good. So I like for me, I'm just like I want to see either way. Either way is good. Just don't make Halo like Call of Duty. And if you gonna do that, make it a separate game. And I'm cool. I'm cool with that. That'll be like my only thing.
All right. As non-current Halo players, Siege, if Sledgehammer made a Halo and it felt and played like Call of Duty, would that bring you back to Halo?
Nah, because I don't want Halo to play like Call of Duty. Halo should play like Halo.
Thank you.
Like it's just like would you want Street Fighter to play like Mortal Kombat? No, you wouldn't want Mortal Kombat to play like Street Fighter either.
Play like Mortal Kombat.
Bro, exactly. Mortal Kombat's a 1-to-1. Block button. Are you sick? You crazy, bro? Hey, you tell a Street Fighter player, hey, we're gonna add a block button, bro. They're about to throw away the whole console, bro.
Bro,
All right.
my name's not gonna say.
Now, okay, I just kind of thought about this. So, because I was gonna say, Sledgehammer. The reason I can't fully believe this rumor is because no, it still wouldn't work. Because I'm over here like, all right. The reason I can't fully believe this rumor is because Sledgehammer, like they have the 3 studios making a Call of Duty every year. They all get 3 years to make the game. I just don't see how they gonna interrupt that chain by taking out Sledgehammer.
Exactly.
Because that's the gravy. I was
But-
like, okay, what if they just put a Halo in that gap and let Halo be the Call of Duty for the Sledgehammer Halo be the Call of Duty for that year. But then that would mean I would have to put Halo on PlayStation, and I ain't like that, so I took it back.
But what if they what if they're doing that for a reason? They getting Sledgehammer out of there, so they about to really not be making Call of Duty games every year.
Oh, he
What if
might
they
be
really about
right.
to switch it up and they
Yeah,
really not
he
about
really
to do
about to
that?
get them boys out the
Would they
Call of
do
Duty
that?
slave mines.
Would they do that
Bruh.
though? See, here's
Yeah,
the
they
thing.
could.
I
What
would,
if they
I would
found a
believe it.
figure a formula?
I would
They
believe
just
it
need
if they moved another studio to replace, like, there's other studios who are working on Call of Duty
Bro,
that
come
could
on.
move up into where Sledgehammer is, like maybe a High Moon Studios or
Oh.
yeah, someone, I don't know, but yeah, if they don't have a replacement, I just don't see it happening.
I guess the Call of Duty slave mines turn into the Xbox slave mines. Sheesh.
See, that was the dream. Everyone's like, Xbox, they gonna free the slaves. They and then
The slaves,
Xbox
back to the
they
fields.
buying the slaves to free them. Nah, they just put them in a more comfortable cotton field.
Plantation.
They just in a more comfortable cotton field. They still,
Hey,
Hey,
you
bro.
still got 3 years to put that out though.
Hey,
Just
bro.
remember.
We're getting canceled. We can't even have this conversation. It's over. We're so over, bro.
What are you talking about? This is Trump's administration. We can say whatever we want.
That's wild.
I'm done. I
we're
can't.
So canceled.
We're done now. Bye bye
Anyways,
sponsors.
It's yeah, we can blame it on Sebagels.
Shout out to Sebagels, man.
Shout out to Sebagels.
It's his
But
fault.
yeah, man. I want to believe that this actually I didn't even get Chuck's opinion. Chuck, Sledgehammer making Halo, is this a W, or would you prefer it to be a separate game, or you want them working on the real Halo with Halo Studios?
That boy locked in on Valorant, boy.
No comment.
Okay. I heard him laughing. That's what I'm like, what he got going on, but we gonna
I'm laughing the pain away.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, that's funny.
Bro, I don't know why my Halo gameplay just did not record smooth. Like, that shit recorded at 10 FPS. Yeah, it's over for that. Alright.
It's over for Halo.
Ain't that game like 15 years old, bro?
Nah, like, when I was playing it, it was smooth, but the recording was just choppy as hell.
I know what you're saying, because when I was playing Dark Souls, it was like it would be smooth, but when I looked on the video, it was like 10 frames. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? It did not look like this when I was playing it, bro.
But yeah, I want to believe. I would be happy if this was true. If I would rather they make a separate ODST style game to kind of tide us over while Halo Studios is making the real Halo. I would be okay with that. The only thing is, would they have multiple multiplayer going? Because I feel like that's a bad thing that Call of Duty does. Instead of just having the multiplayer kind of go with each other, they have all of these different separate multiplayers going at the same time. I don't think the other studios should, like, besides the Halo Studios 343, I think they're the only ones who should make a multiplayer. Unless it's something like a battle royale, extraction shooter, something like that's not typical Halo multiplayer.
Oh, like a flood, like a Halo flood, like Helldivers.
Like a mode,
you gotta get
like
out.
Helldivers mode. Anything besides the regular Halo multiplayer experience.
That'll be a sick ass idea, man. 343, get on it, bro. I just made you $2 billion. I need a cut.
They already doing that in Forge on Halo Infinite. They made Hell Jumpers.
Hell Jumpers?
Yeah.
Not like this.
But yeah, I would rather they do a separate game, ODST style. This actually was the Bagel's idea to do ODST style with Sledgehammer, because Call of Duty campaigns, Even the Sledgehammer ones, I actually like.
Bro, what happened to Helldivers, bro? I feel like I do not hear nothing about Helldivers no more.
It had a
Hey,
little resurgence.
speaking of campaigns, if you ain't played the Black Ops 6 campaign, that was actually good.
Yeah, I need to get back on it, but everything I played so far was good. But yeah, let Sledgehammer do the little in between game until we get Halo: The Endless, which is rumored to be the next Halo game.
Halo: The Endless.
Yeah, because
That's what it's about to be called.
Halo is the Endless.
Somebody made that up, and niggas is going with it.
Nah, the Endless is the next villain, basically, or the next. I don't even want to call him villain, but the next big thing in the Halo universe that was introduced in the Halo Infinite campaign.
I need to beat Infinite.
So yeah,
we should beat that. We should beat that unless you already beat it.
We can finish our co-op.
Him beat games.
Bet.
Hilarious.
Can we play that third person?
I don't think they implemented it. But yeah, anything else y'all want to say on the Sledgehammer Halo topic before we get to the last?
Death to Nintendo.
Meet your new boss. Same as your old boss.
I can't wait to see what they're gonna do.
Hey, let that boy push his agenda, man. Hey, Chuck, I appreciate you pushing the agenda.
That shit crazy.
Push that agenda, man.
He didn't say nothing about Sledgehammer and everything. He just said, "How y'all think about everything?" Nintendo.
Nah, cause I'm like, it's y'all people, and it's okay. So
You're gonna blame it on
perfect. You're the
Nintendo.
perfect mix because you play Halo and you also played Advanced Warfare. So that's all I have to say. Because if I'm a judge them from an Advanced Warfare point of view,
You
I
play
feel sorry
Infinite at the beginning.
I feel sorry for the Halo community.
Like I said, they would do better if they didn't have 3 years to make the game and it wasn't Call of Duty. They could do something good.
I'm gonna be optimistic with you. So I'm here to see
that's
how
what I'm saying. As long as it's not like Call of Duty, then they're good. And if it's gonna be like Call of Duty, they're gonna need something else. They're gonna need a Halo game. If not, then they're just kicking themselves. They're because there's already Call of Duty. At the end of the that's the thing. It's like it's already Call of Duty, so they should try something different. You know, that's what I say. They should just try something wholly different, but use the Halo elements.
He ain't lying. He's speaking facts for real. Cause, bro, like that's the thing. If you give people two choices, Call of Duty and Call of Duty, they're choosing Call of Duty.
I feel like you don't need nowadays. You don't need a Call of Duty clone. You need to kind of be. I feel like you should try to be original. Yeah. Like take elements, but try to be original and like try to find some way to make it stick. X-Defiant wasn't. Well,
I mean,
stopped playing X-Defiant. I know I stopped.
It was different.
You loved X-Defiant.
I loved X-Defiant, but I didn't love the way the TTK, so that's how I was out of there.
See, they just needed to steal hardcore mode. That would have solved all the problem.
Probably would have.
All right, let's move on to the last topic.
He's trying to talk shit.
Yeah, I am.
He really made this the last topic.
Yay, it's almost time.
I read this stuff and I was like, he hasn't talked about this yet.
The PS5 Pro. More like mid, am I right? Am I right? Y'all get the joke? Okay. The PS5 Pro reviews and impressions and breakdowns and analyses, all of that is out. And the consensus is that it is mid, painfully average. It exists for $300 more. Is it really worth it? A resounding nah.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I seen someone comparing Horizon Forbidden West, like the PS4 Pro and the PS5. And bro, like the PS5 look alright, but I don't know, man. It had better colors, but it looked a little choppy in a weird way compared to like the PS5 4 Pro.
I don't know about that one, but there's been a lot of comparisons done by Digital Foundry, among others, where games that are properly enhanced on the PS5 Pro, like a Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, have exactly what you would have expected it, or they perform how you would have expected it to perform on a PS5. Crispy visuals with a 60 FPS. How we were promised this generation was supposed to go. But what the biggest problem with the PS5 Pro is that, one, if the developer doesn't go in and actually change the game to work with the PS5 Pro, you basically get no, like, the results are basically nil. There's barely any upgrade to the gameplay experience. So something like Cyberpunk, you basically just get like a 10% increase in power. Baldur's Gate 3, which is PS5 Pro enhanced, quote unquote, that one was still hitting 40 frames per second when you get into the city. 40 frames per second on the PS5 Pro.
Damn.
Hey, I just read Sebago's message. I have to pause myself.
I have to chat up, so I don't even know. But shout out to Sebagos, man. Shout out to him.
But yeah, let me see. Okay, so Baldur's Gate 3 barely ran any better than the PS5 version. I believe there was another one that they showed off. Oh, Final Fantasy 16 barely had any upgrade from the PS5 version as well. Then there was also games like Ratchet and Clank and Horizon who didn't have PS5 upgrades, but in performance mode, they actually look worse than the PS5. The PS5 Pro version looked worse than the PS5 version because of the upscaler, making the textures look smoother, and not smoother in a good way. Like the fur on Ratchet was like gone. He just had a smooth face.
Whoa. So is this like how when you do an AI picture and the fingers are all like 8 fingers?
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, kind of. If you
Oh,
look
man.
at it like this. So basically, the upscaler made the image quality actually worse than better, and like the peach fuzz on Alloy's face was basically removed as well. So, and so basically, unless it is the 50 out of thousands of games on the PS5 that have the PS5 Pro enhancement, the quality of the games have not had drastic improvement. And it has this whole image upscaling thing that they do for like the PS4 backwards compatible games, kind of like what Xbox has done, except Xbox's actually works, because people were trying to play Bloodborne at a higher image quality, since, you know, they're never going to do anything with Bloodborne. And it literally looked like people were doing side-by-side comparisons. It looked exactly the same. Besides the text looked sharper. That was about it. So, who is PS5 Pro for? For the PlayStation dudes who like to brag
Flex.
about how they buy games and they buy PlayStation consoles, and then when you look at the sales, it don't match what they talking about. But it is literally for the enthusiasts of the top enthusiasts, the people who bought the PSVR 2 just because they love wasting money. That is who the PS5 Pro is for. Oh, sorry, I didn't even get into the most important part, because we thought that this whole time we was thinking, oh, PS5 Pro 33.4 teraflop. 33.4. That's the power that they gave us, 3 times as much as the PS5, almost 3 times as much as the Xbox. And we were like, yeah, bro, like that is a substantial upgrade. And even Digital Foundry was like, yeah, bro, it's 33.4 teraflops. And like that's a considerable upgrade. We're like, okay, cool. You know what? The PS5 Pro might not be for me, but you know, for that type of upgrade, I could see, you know, it might be worth that it might be worth that price. $700 if y'all don't remember. $800 if you're getting the disc drive. So why the official specs finally came out? Because at this point, Sony had never released the spec. People got the console in their hands, saw the spec sheet. Lo and behold, it said 16.7 teraflops. Now, if you don't know, the Xbox Series X has 12 teraflops, and the PS5 has 10.3 teraflops. How did we go from 33 to 16? A 60% increase over the base PS5 for $300 more. Is this a W?
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's a W for Sony and the CEOs because
For their finesse.
All right, so whenever y'all ready
here
for
we
me,
go.
whenever y'all ready, let me know.
Nah, let him go.
Alright,
Nah, let him go. Go,
Yeah,
Chuck. I'm ready for you.
You can go
All right,
ahead.
so I watched the clip, and all right, so it's crazy. It's not crazy, but things go full circle. So there was a video that popped up on my YouTube, and it was basically down the line of now people are able to jailbreak their PlayStation 5s. Like, so now it's like a thing. Like, there's more intel in it. So it's basically a video showing how to jailbreak your PS5 and what you can do with a jailbreak on PS5. So what caught my attention was once you jailbreak a PS5, I don't know if PlayStation is doing it to themselves. I don't know what it is, but once you jailbreak a PS5, a whole bunch of games that they say can be ran at 60 frames per second, automatically you can run them at 60 frames per second. On not the Pro, a regular PS5.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what it is, but that's a thing right there. So see, and so that's really that's as far as I can go, because I don't know if PlayStation is doing it to themselves. If it's a game, I don't know what the problem
you're
is.
saying
But
when you jailbreak it, the games are able to run better than if it wasn't on a jailbroken PS5. Is that what you're saying?
no, it's just whenever they jailbroke the PS5, it's certain games that were running at 60 frames per second native, and it was just better. It was a better experience, but it was not all games. It was some games where it was choppy, and so it was not all games, but it was just games that even PlayStation themselves say you can't play on the PlayStation at 60 frames per second, but once you jailbreak it, you can. So
Like the option appears.
yeah, and it does it smoothly. So that's why I don't know what that I don't know where. So basically what I'm saying is that the PlayStation 5 is capable of doing the things that they're saying it's not, and if the PlayStation 5 Pro has better hardware, then it's way more capable to do more than it's able to do right now. So I don't know where the disconnect is from, or where the bottleneck is from.
It's
But-
most likely it's the software, because like it's more hardware.
But yeah,
But you should be seeing a considerable difference. Depending on the game, you should see a considerable difference. Just like if you were to upgrade your PC's GPU, you would see like automatically, you would put the same game that you were already playing on a 4060, put in a 4070, and then you would see the upgrade without really needing to have the developer like
Explain it.
change anything. It should just work like that. That's how it worked on the Xbox Series X. Every game, no matter if the developers went back and made an Xbox Series version or not, every single game had like if it had struggled to hit 60 before, it was hitting 60 like it was nothing. Red Dead Redemption, like there were games that automatically got went from like 720p to 4K because of the upscaler on the Xbox. This is something PlayStation has implemented with the PS5 Pro, but it's just not working. That's the thing. There's a software issue with it, where basically the developer has to go in, change their game to make the PS5 Pro run how it's supposed to work. So that's the disconnect. And most developers are not going to do that. Or I shouldn't say most, but it takes time to do that. Like it's not just something you can just, oh, let me just flip the switch and then okay, here you go, PS5 Pro edition. They have to actually go in, put in extra work to do this.
and then also, so other than that part, that like tidbit right there, what's the name of that podcast?
Digital Foundry.
Yeah, they're a lot. They give up like they just this is my first. This is my first impression because I don't know them. I just watched that clip. They give a very snobbish.
Yeah,
they give up a very snobbish vibe.
They are.
So there's that also added to it, and also
what does that have to do with the information?
They're stuck up about games, bro. You can't take them seriously. They're too stuck up.
You see what I'm saying? So
yeah, I see what he's saying.
I went through the comment section also, and there was a bunch of people that say they purchased the PlayStation 5 Pro, and they, according to them, the PlayStation 5 Pro is doing everything that it promised. They say that they're saying it looks better, it looks crispier, the graphics looks better.
Hey, 2K probably busting on a Pro right now.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. It wasn't even just 2K because they also asked him to like name.
Bro,
they asked him to name what games that they
This shit's
played,
probably
and then he
busted
said, "So
right
far,
now,
this is one comment right here. So far, I've tried the Crew Motorsport, Horizon, FW, and Demon Souls. The first two I also have on PC, and the pro quality matches those, which I personally find impressive. So it's not 2K. It's not the crowd you're trying to mention, but it's actually the crowd that we're speaking about right now. So,
bro, he didn't even say his PC specs. He probably playing on a 1060 or something.
You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
See,
hey,
now we're
look,
talking about
the
PC
one thing,
specs.
Hey,
you know,
look, man.
a lot of these TCL boys still rocking TCL Hisense TVs.
That too. So
1080p,
it's a lot to factor it, but shout out to PlayStation. Some people it's from what it's like. I don't know.
But It wasn't only Digital Foundry that had a chance to get their hands on with the PS5 Pro, because the IGNs, the GameSpot, everyone has had a review with the games that were given to them to review these were the games hand selected by Sony, as well as like just trying out the games that they had. So here's one from IGN. They gave it a 7, and they said the PlayStation 5 Pro is an impressive console with noticeable boosts in performance and graphics for games that take advantage of its powerful hardware. But for $700, you'll need to think twice about whether or not the upgrade is worth the price tag. We have... Oh, wait. Why did I do that? Damn it. Hold on. Okay. We have WCCF Tech, who says PS5 Pro is a smaller leap than PS4 Pro. They don't do number reviews. Let's see. And I'm just going off of Google because I didn't actually bookmark the review, unfortunately.
It's my man Chuck was reading the comments on you. You're wrong, buddy.
Hey man, I gotta send up everybody. Hey, I was on Hey, I went through the topics. That's what I'm saying. If not that I'm playing Valorant, I was prepared for today's podcast for sure.
Yeah, honestly,
he saw
I did not.
All them hating topics. He was like, oh, nah.
I seen PlayStation. I seen Nintendo. I said I'm ready.
I ain't gonna lie, I did not look at the topics this week.
Games Radar says a gorgeous piece of tech for the tech invested player. The PS5 Pro only suits its price tag in niche circumstances, but it does deliver on its promise to improve both graphics and frame rate. That $699.99 MSRP is still difficult to justify, particularly to those using a standard living room setup with a 50 to 65 inch TV. Those using a large display or a monitor are going to feel the benefits more keenly, especially if you have the funds to stay at the cutting edge of tech. Pros: smoother gameplay at 4K, improved ray tracing effects, impressively slick design, increased storage, because it is a 2 terabyte, which is good. Good selection of day one game patches. Cons: prohibitively expensive for most upgraders. Some games benefit less from improvements. No disc support. Out of the box.
That was a wild statement.
You gotta have that dick support, bro.
Hey yo,
Dick's good.
Happy Pride Month, y'all.
It is not Pride Month.
Hey,
might
as well be at this point.
So yeah, it's been mixed. There are some 8. But I haven't seen anyone like giving it 9s, 10s, like high praise. It's just been, is it enough to justify the price? What up, Live Supremacy?
Yo, what up, Live Supremacy? What's up, man?
So, the fact that it was 16.7 teraflops instead of 33, that's actually kind of wild, not gonna lie, but it's still doing what it's supposed to do. Is games that had fidelity mode at 30 FPS, you can play the fidelity mode at 60 FPS. There's just not enough games that are justifying the price right now.
Hey man, shout out to Sony. As a professional scammer myself, hey, I game recognizes game, you know. Hey, they doing what it do. Hey.
Anybody pre-ordered they got their PS5 Pro yet?
Yeah. I think ain't Chuck pre-ordered one?
Chuck said he was getting it. He said he gonna replace his PC.
What up, PS5 Pro?
Yeah.
Hey, PlayStation, if you want me to you feel me? If you want a good spokesperson for it, send me a console.
looking for a
I'll give it a
He
sponsor.
gonna
positive
play. He
review.
gonna play it one time.
Hey, W sponsorship opportunity. I can't even lie.
He gonna play it one time and that's it.
We can do some giveaways also on the platform. Shout out Sonny.
You can do giveaways on any platform.
All right, so what I'm gonna do, or I don't know why I'm saying that. There is another topic.
My brother, it is
that I
6
wanted to
o'clock.
bring in.
Oh
This
my
is-
god.
It's a short one. I just wanted to give it a spin. So, anyways,
As soon as he said that, I looked out the window and the sun was done no more.
Hey, it's nighttime now, bro.
Astrobot they finally dropped the sales numbers. They not scared anymore. But should they have? They should have kept that shit to themselves. Cause I've been saying it. I've been talking my shit.
Bro, I've been
and-
seeing this dude on Twitter, and they hating on him so bad, bro. Every time I click on a Don Solo tweet, they talking, they just hating on this nigga, bro.
Yeah,
Every time he says something about Astrobot, it's just the worst comment.
yeah, the Astrobot community is fed up with me
Yeah.
because I was gonna let them slide if they hit like a 3 million. If they had hit like I was honestly expecting at least 2 million, but they couldn't even do it. They couldn't even do it. Astrobot has sold 1.5 million copies as of November 3rd.
Let's
Uh,
go!
the
I'm
game
here for
came
this one
out
too.
September 6th. September 6th. 2 months. 2 months. 1.5 million.
That's a
This
massive
is
success for
to-
Team
to-
Asobi.
To put
Let's
this into
go.
perspective with games in its genre.
Let's hear this one.
Garbage, Sonic X Shadow Generation, bottom of
Uh-oh.
the barrel trash. 1 million in less than 24 hours.
Fucking 02 did 3 millions before it even dropped.
I'm talking about platformers.
Well, okay.
And then Kirby did over 3 million in the first month. So
Sheesh. Quiet.
what I'm trying to figure out is, okay, let me say it like this. Astrobot is not a failure. It didn't lose them money for sure, because the budget was definitely not.
Okay then.
High
Put respect on
level.
the name. Put respect on the name. Now he backpedaling. Now let me do that job for
But
you. I'm here.
that shit is not a win. That shit is not good.
Massive win.
It's not something that
Nah.
Sony wanted to see.
Sony is celebrating it right now.
They're
Nah.
not celebrating it.
Yes,
They're
they
not even
are.
out. Nah, they're not even
looking-
outselling Kirby, bro. It's over.
They're not selling Kirby, but how old is the IP? How big was the team?
Bro,
How much was the
Chuck,
budget and how much they
Astrobot.
profit?
Look, oh, Kirby has a way smaller team than Astrobot's team. First,
Astrobot had a
Second.
team of 60 people on it.
80. Stop. And those 80 developers are still PlayStation developers. They're getting paid a lot. Secondly, the game was marketed like extensively, like Times Square,
Yeah.
like buses, everything.
Yeah.
The marketing budget is as high as any other PlayStation release. Secondly, I want you to show me a 94 Metacritic game that hit that number, 94 plus, hit that high of a score, and was not in a niche genre, not like a visual novel or anything like that. Platformer, not niche.
For a game that had a small budget and a small team, it did great. and it's one of those type of games where it'll continue to sell
Indie is
with
still
time.
A AAA developer, 60 to 80 million is still a AAA budget. This
What are
is
you
a
talking
AAA
about? Not
game.
in today's time. The first
No.
it costs.
Just because
it costs.
people are going over that does not mean that is not a AAA.
It's not that people are going over there. It's with the times. Ghost of Tsushima was 60 mil. Ghost of Yawoki is how much? Over 300.
We don't know
That's a AAA game.
We don't know that's just
That game-
300.
They're 40. It's the exact. It's supposedly the exact number.
Yeah,
Supposedly.
whoever fed you that, that's the same person that Drake was saying was feeding Kendrick Lamar information. You don't need to be listening to that person.
Supposedly.
So
like I said, for the price that it cost them to.
Like I said,
They're gonna have to
60
start
to 8
bundling it.
million, no matter how
Okay.
you
So
spin
no.
it,
Not
60
Ghost
to
of
80
Tsushima.
million.
Not Ghost of Tsushima. Spider-Man.
Yeah,
The first Spider-Man was not.
okay. Spider-Man, we know that game was. There was no reason for them to be having a budget that big for that trash ass game. But that is the outlier in AAA, not the norm. 300 billion is not the norm.
It really isn't.
That shit was way over.
Hey, I ain't got.
what
Hey,
anyone would have expected for that
hey,
game.
Don. You think they're gonna start bundling it with the PS5 Pro?
Oh, bro, you are.
I know. I see it coming.
According to sources, it was supposed to be bundled in, not sold, with the PS5 Pro, but they took it out because they didn't want to take the loss.
Wait,
Yeah,
hold up. Did it outsell Crash Bandicoot?
Oh my
Crash
god!
Bandicoot
You
is trash.
But what IP is older though?
Crash Bandicoot is in Astrobot, and so is every other PlayStation IP. That is what they're selling.
So what does
Astrobot
that have
as
to
the
win?
PlayStation legacy. Like, you get to see all of the PlayStation characters in this game. You can't say it's a new IP, but they use literally every PlayStation game
Repeat.
to
See,
sell this game.
and honestly, I feel like that's so lazy in a way, bro. Like y'all are just selling fan service. Like, oh, I love Crash Bandicoot. Oh, I'm gonna get like, bro. That's so. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to be a hater. I don't want to be a
It's a
hater.
bad thing, but the IP from almost every PlayStation game is in this game. They have whole levels dedicated to God of War and Uncharted and Loco Roco, all these PlayStation IP. They have Crash Bandicoot, Jin Sakai from Ghost of Tsushima, Kratos, obviously, Nathan Drake.
When that game came out, they just was showing nostalgia.
Bro, like,
on Twitter.
and look, when a game hits a certain Metacritic, that is supposed to be the boost that gets.
We're
everyone to
talking
say,
about Astrobot. We're talking about Astro right now, bruh.
Okay.
Like, this is what I'm saying. Like,
Hey.
everybody gotta put themselves in perspective of things.
Okay.
Like,
It Takes Two, new IP,
okay,
indie studio, way
Okay.
smaller than Team Asobi. 20 million.
That way.
Platformer.
Oh, hey, yo.
Platformer, by the way.
20
20
mil,
million.
bro.
wait,
Oh,
Came
It
out
Takes
in
Two sold.
2021.
It Takes Two sold 20 million in the first 2 months.
No, but it didn't. It sold more than 1.5 in the first 2 months.
Like I said, it's a game that with time is.
And like I
it's
said,
with-
I didn't see It Takes Two on Times Square billboards. I didn't see it on a bus. I didn't see them, like, the marketing budget.
It did have
for-
Crash Bandicoot and
like,
Jin
it didn't have all
Kazuya.
of these characters in it. The marketing budget for that game is a fifth, a sixth of what they were doing with Astrobot.
if
1.5.
Astrobot came out in 2021, it would have more sales. It's a different time. The economy is different. You gotta judge things from different metrics.
What?
If these two, if It Takes Two
my
and this game came out at the
God.
exact same time,
So-
It Takes Two
Okay,
is not
hold on.
outselling it. Like, what are we
Astrobot
sitting here talking about,
comes out
bro?
2021. When there's only 25 million, there's 35 million less consoles sold. But
Okay.
it's gonna sell more in 2021.
It's gonna outsell, yes, whatever whatever PlayStation, because it was around the if the amount of PlayStations were in the market back in 2021 as it was back then, Astrobots it's outselling It Takes Two. The economy was way better since 2021 than it is right now. So like, because I'm not.
All right.
People
So,
have pandemic money,
just-
bro.
just to bring up
talking about, bro.
the exact same situation that happened, because this isn't the first time we've gone through this with PlayStation and platformers. Because in 2021, there was a platformer made by PlayStation with an actual legacy, Ratchet and Clank, very basically made the PS2, like, besides God of War, if you were talking about the kid-friendly game, that was what the PS2 is about, Ratchet and Clank. PS3, they had some good games too. So, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. This was the showcase for the PS5. Showcase. Graphical showcase. It was showing off the SSD, the power of the SSD, because they had the time warps where you would go into these rifts and then you would instantly end up in a totally different map within seconds.
No,
That
they
was
marketed
powerful.
they marketed Astrobot like it was a flagship, like it's about to be some flagship.
They were marketing
I-
they were marketing Ratchet and Clank like the flagship, because that was the biggest game of 2021 for them. That was their biggest game. So same thing, marketing budget crazy. They're talking about, yeah, this is the second coming of Jesus, and then it comes out, it scores way higher than it was supposed to. Same with Astrobot. That shit should be an 80. Rift Apart should have been a 70. And you see the sales come out. You hear all the PlayStation dudes, y'all wish y'all had something like this. This shit is space. Rift Apart. Then you see the media, they're like, yeah, Rift Apart, that's a game of the year. And then what happens? The sales come back after a month and a half, 1.1 million. So what happened between?
What happened is you saw where the budget went for the game. They had a good budget for marketing, for advertising, and they used a small team. And
Insomniac is not a small team. Insomniac made Spider-Man 2. How are they a
Insomniac
small team?
But it was a 60-person team.
That made which one were you
It
talking about?
Astro.
Oh, yeah, there's not, it was 80. But go ahead.
Potato, you say 60. I saw 60. You say you saw.
So, like I said, Ratchet and Clank underperformed 1.1 million. And that was the same year It Takes Two came out. And then guess who won Game of the Year? It was It Takes Two, not Ratchet and Clank. But the moral of the story is that the media and the PlayStation fans, they hype up these games and they're like, man, this is the greatest thing ever. It's second coming to Jesus. And then the sales come back and they don't match any of the talk that they was talking. And I said this was gonna happen because I played Astrobot, I played Ratchet and Clank, and both, like, it's all cap, bro. The fucking PS5 propaganda is crazy. Cause that's all it is. It's nothing but propaganda in these streets with these fucking PlayStation games. Why
That game was crazy with the marketing. I ain't gonna lie,
why
because
is
even the
Horizon
game
Zero
is a
Dawn
marketing.
remastered at an 86 on Metacritic right now? A fucking remaster of a game that's not even 7 years old.
You said what?
Oh,
Like, reviewers, we know they gotta get that check from Sony to stay afloat. The PlayStation gamers, they gonna act like they are the community. They are the actual PlayStation players. And then PlayStation markets the hell out of these games. and then we get them numbers, and they just don't add up, bro. I don't understand. Cause Nintendo, they put out a platformer. They coming back with more than 1.5 mil. Even Ori in the Will of the Wisp and Blind Forest, Ori games sold over 10 million while they were in Game Pass. Might I add?
Yeah, see, this is what I'm saying. Put those games in a time where the economy is the same. This is what I keep trying to explain to you. Like right now, because right now no one is like.
Okay, so you're telling
me whole across the board.
A Mario game comes out this year. Not a RPG, but a platformer.
And that's why I'm sitting here saying we're gonna see that. We're gonna see it play out whenever the Switch 2 when we're about to see what we're about to see how
are we like Call of Duty is still in like crazy. We had Pal World sell 19 plus. I think it definitely hit over 20 million.
Bro, Dragon Ball sold 3 million in a day.
Like literally a month after Astrobot came out. And a Dragon Ball game hasn't done numbers like that since the PS3. So I think it has more to do with the game than it has to do with the economy.
Yeah, people are buying games.
People buy Astrobot. What you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like
look, there are 65 million PlayStations out there. 1.5 million bought their premier mascot platformer. That is the mascot of the PS5.
Bro, honestly,
okay, look, this is another thing. Astro's Playroom was packed in with every PlayStation 5. That is the prequel. That is basically like the little prequel, so you can get to know Astro, and you get this 3-hour game where you play as Astro, and you get to play with all the you get to meet all the PlayStation character bots. The same as this game. They gave you a little demo, so every PS5 out there had the chance to play this game. They had the chance to get to know Astro, and none of them. And like, you can look at the trophies, because I want to say like the majority of PlayStation 5 players have played Astro's Playroom and gotten at least like halfway through it. Like more than half of them. So we'll say like 30 million have played Astro's Playroom a good amount. Only 1.5 of them said, I want to play more of this. You know why? Because the game is not that good. That's all you gotta admit, bro. Just admit the game is not. It's not a 94. It's not the Mario competitor. It's just
look at exactly what you said. Okay, so you're saying the game is not no good. You're giving this nice ass soliloquy. Daniel Sosa. Why? Fortunately, this game was amazing. This is what I'm saying. People that actually bought the game and played the game. Fortunately, this game was amazing.
Wait, did you buy the game and play the game, Chuck?
I didn't, but I said, but I would. But prior to having this conversation, I already had a conversation with Don, and I told him if the game came on PC, you would see me streaming it. What? So I'm like, I don't get what this whole is about.
I guess he.
The person who bought the game, the person who bought the game on PlayStation. Wait, hold up. The person who bought the game on PlayStation. His words. Fortunately, the game was amazing. It filled the 3D Mario hole that was in my heart. I think Mario Odyssey is a perfect game, but I need another 3D Mario. Astrobot helped. So while you guys are sitting here trying to beat and shit on the game, there are people. It served its purpose. It was a small team. From what I read, it was a 65-person team. The budget, it did what it did, and it still has potential to grow.
The budget did what it did. Damn.
I already said.
What you mean? They got the return on the investment.
They got
1.5 million.
But when has PlayStation
65
ever been
person
like,
team.
Oh, this is good enough?
How much
you
you
know
pay
what
them?
else got a return on investment? The Japan
million
studio
bought
games.
a game. How much is Astro? How
Hey,
much was it? Was it $60
Japan
or was it 30?
Studio got their return on investment.
pretty sure that's
and
a
they
nice
still got
60
closed
mil.
down. And they still got closed down. So
Hey, it comes to the game. It comes to the game.
they
Tomorrow's
didn't
not
make
promised.
enough return on investment.
We the thing is, as far as I know on my end, Sony's not complaining and Sony's not upset.
Man, look,
They,
it's all
all
fun
they,
and
they
games.
didn't say anything. They just released the numbers. I'm saying
Exactly.
it for them.
You're
I'm saying
there
it
we
for
go.
them.
And I'm here saying it for them too. So like I said, man, if the game came out on PC, if the game came out on PC, that 1 point some mil would drastically change also.
Like I said,
Dragon Ball
they
sold
don't,
3
they don't
million
buy
in a
games
day.
on PlayStation. They don't buy their own games. They don't buy their own IP.
I think that's what he's trying to just throw
and
out there.
The
PlayStation don't buy
media
games.
hyped this game more than they ever would have to cover up Concord. That's the only reason that this game even got remotely those scores. It was all a cover up for Concord.
Yeah,
go
look how
with the Illuminati's conspiracies, bro. Oh my god.
it's not a
It's not
conspiracy,
even-
it's the
bro, They
truth.
dropped the game. They dropped the game. Or no, they killed Concord the same day that this game came out. Just so no one would be talking about the fact that they closed down the game.
Yeah. All right, so my Valorant coach just hopped in, so I haven't seen him in months.
Oh no.
So we wrap it, or I'm gonna be back because
Yeah,
I'm gonna
we
start
about to
talking a
wrap
lot.
We about to
All
wrap.
right.
But yeah, did anyone else have anything to say on the Astrobot situation before we wrap it up?
Bro, they marketed that game 3 different ways and only one. Sheesh, that's maybe they should have dropped it on PS4.
Maybe they should have.
It's sold better than Sonic, and it's sold better initially. It's sold better than Sonic, and it's sold better than Crash Bandicoot.
The last Sonic.
Yeah, Crash
But it didn't
Bandicoot.
sell better than the Sonic game that came out a month after.
It did what it did. Like I said, PlayStation is not complaining. They got the ROI.
Yeah,
So, and it has the potential to grow.
we'll see.
And
Most
just
of
like
their
I'm
games-
also
all their
here,
games
I'm
have a potential
my
to grow,
fingers
but we have
crossed
not
for my
been seeing them
popcorn.
growing.
I'm waiting for the Switch 2 to drop.
Bro, this is gonna be the worst day of your life when the Switch 2 drop.
We're
I swear
gonna
to
be here on the
God.
episode.
Bro,
Hey,
We're gonna be here on the episode.
you do not want to be here that day, bro. I'm
We're gonna
telling
be
you.
here on that
you're gonna
episode.
call out of work.
You do not want to come out.
Nah, I'm gonna have to send chat. I'm gonna have to send Chuck the text. Don't come to school tomorrow. When the Switch 2 numbers drop, that 3D Mario drop, yeah, don't come to school tomorrow because it's a
Yeah.
massacre.
Yeah. That's the best thing you can tell this man.
But
Hey.
with that, that is it. That is all we have for you today. Thank you for tuning in and for all the people in the chat leaving comments. We do appreciate the support. Make sure you guys hit that like because we love you guys and it helps us grow this channel. If you're not subscribed and enjoyed the show, make sure you hit that subscribe button so you can stay updated. Project Untitled will be back next week at a time for sure. There will be a time with another great show. So let's go ahead and get them outros out the way. Deadshot TV.
Please let me go first. No, let me go first, please,
yeah,
please.
Go ahead.
All right, so yeah, this is Yeron Chukwu. You can find me everywhere Yeron Chukwu now. Shout out to Twitch. Yeah, this was a good episode. I had fun. Right now we're streaming and we're streaming on Twitch, and we're playing Valorant. So yeah, I'm excited. My Valorant coach just showed up, and we're about to finally gonna get to silver. I was hoping to get to silver this podcast so I could say it on the podcast, but you're gonna hopefully hear good news next podcast. Thank you.
You're gonna hear how you drop back to bronze after getting silver.
They keep pulling me out of silver.
I'll
play.
Yeah. You good? That's everything?
Yes, sir.
Alright. Deadshot Tej, where can we find you? What you got going on?
Y'all ain't finding me on shit because I bricked my OBS, so I'm hanging out in Discord all day. Fuck y'all.
He
Respectfully.
ain't gonna be in the Discord. He lying.
Hey,
Nah,
you don't even be in Discord.
dude, I cannot stream. I bricked my OBS. I'm cooked.
What that mean? You gonna be in the stream though? I mean, in the
Yeah,
Discord.
Still
though.
don't be in the Discord regardless.
Hey
He
man,
tryna
look,
make-
man.
I like this guy.
Hey man,
he's good
look,
at what he does.
I
That's
need
all.
help.
Every
I
time.
need help, guys. It's not looking good,
I need
It's time
help.
to switch to Streamlabs, I guess.
bro.
I mean, I use Streamlabs, so
I'd rather just stop streaming and go to Streamlabs.
I
Respectfully,
can't help you. I use Streamlabs. Can't help you, sir.
All right. You around Spitta? What you got going on? Where can we find you?
Year-round spit on everything. Obviously gonna be playing Call of Duty. Might get on Valorant. Only God knows. Definitely gonna play Street Fighter for sure. Hopefully we play Windblown. And yeah, that's it.
Caso Ace available.
Sheesh. If you knew better, you do better. Snow Gang, we snow, man. You stream to the Snow Gang streaming.
Yeah, so the Woke Dealer, you can find him at the Woke Dealer on everything. Year-round Ace, you can find him at Year-round Ace on most things. Year-round AC3 on Twitch. Make sure you make the 3 instead of the E. Everybody's handles and everything are in the description, so make sure y'all just go there for the links. As for myself, Donald Taco, you can find me, not Donald Taco, Donald Taco. You can find me on Twitter at Pasta Feet F3ET, and then you can find me sometimes, maybe never, on twitch.tv/nonsolo SOLOW. And of course, you can find me right here on YouTube at Donald Taku, where not only do we do Project Untitled Gaming Podcast, we also have Dual Wield Gaming Podcast with my boy The Bagels, who is in the chat. And then make sure you guys check out Double Barrel Gaming, Mr. Boomstick XL, because I was on there, an amazing show on Primetime Gaming about the PS5 Pro. So make sure you guys check out that episode. I actually will leave a link for that. Hold on. If I can find it. But yeah, what am I gonna be playing this week? Let's see. What am I playing this week? More Dragon Age for sure. Honestly, that's really what I've been playing for the most part. Dragon Age and Call of Duty. Oh, and I ain't even... Spitta, it's your fault. Because I ain't talk about City Game Studio, the best game ever. You know I love creating games. And
that was
City...
That was good. Nobody cares.
But yeah. Yeah, that's basically what I got going on. Dual Wheel Gaming Podcast every Thursday, so make sure y'all check that out. Anything we want to leave the people with to get through their week?
We survived 4 years with Trump. We can survive another 4 years, guys. Relax. Jesus fucking Christ.
We're not getting
That's
political. This is
Bro, you talk about DEI every week. I don't want to hear about not getting political.
Well, we don't. Not that politics. It's different. That's just being a decent human being. Two different things. But yeah, y'all got it. Y'all need our help.
Yeah, we're good. I mean, yeah, you know, y'all survived before. Y'all made it.
Y'all, I'm telling them that they already got shit handled, bro. They already locked in. They don't need our encouragement. They already got this shit on lock. You know what I mean? Y'all got that.
Hey, y'all worry. I'm finna worry about getting this bread. You feel me?
Anyways, let's get out of here before TJ gets us canceled.
We gonna get canceled. You already got us canceled, bro. I forgot what you said.
Anyways,
it's already over for us.
That, let's get out of here. Peace out, everyone. Enjoy your weekend. Enjoy your Saturday.
Yeah.
All that. Have sex. Have fun.
Always. Protect yourself.
He said,
never do that.
Whoa.